And I think
Wow.
Emily, I think they've allowed us to be on the internet together.
I feel like the producer just bullied us, but
I
it's
think, yeah,
fine.
yeah, I think the producer definitely did. But and
Got
then
absolutely ruined.
what's even better is they bullied us and then they just jumped ship. Like they just vanished from the cam. So
Yeah, into the ether.
yeah, yeah. Um, hey Emily, what time is it there?
It is 5:06 a.m.
Oh,
But you know what? I have already had a shot this morning. So she's 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 fine. I think by the time I kind of wrap the first three AU games, and then tonight I'm playing Radiant Shadows over on the Meeples and Dragons channel immediately after, it'll be like 11 p.m. So
oh.
hey, bottoms up, motherfuckers.
And then aren't you in more games? Yeah. Okay.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
yeah. Well, you know, yay. Good for. It's a lovely balmy 8 p.m. here. That's
Oh, that must be so nice for you,
it's
Declan.
lovely. It's so nice.
Yeah,
Um,
good.
I think we like this is the opening ceremony. It feels like it's like the most underrated Olympics going. Like this is if
Hey,
Australia or
did you
Ireland
buy
ever
your
get
Olympics on Timu? Because that's what this
welcome,
is.
welcome. It's
To the
just
Timu
arrived
Olympics.
11 years later.
Yeah,
We were
fucking
badly
hell.
packaged.
Also, we have all of your personal information, and we will be stealing
We
everything
will
you
be.
own.
Yes, we will.
Um,
That's what the whole thing is
but it'll
actually
be
been
for
about.
charity.
It's
It'll
for
be great.
charity. I have learned
Hey,
that
we're
gets you out
robbing you
of
for charity.
yeah, that gets you out of so many problems. If you just it was for charity, okay? It was for charity. We threw
My
that
favorite thing
horse.
that I like to say to people is
Mhm.
when I say, "Oh, you should donate to this thing because we're doing the thing." And they go, "Oh, I can't really afford it or whatever." This is so mean. I go, "Well, you must hate charity every time because it's just a fun bit."
I'm really. I mean, okay, spade to spade. When we started D8 Dungeon this year, and we asked Emily to come on board, we were like, "Hey, look, we're gonna last one. Myself and Amber were clearly delirious,
That's
but
so fair.
we'll get to that another point. But we had said, look, we want to set like a really high goal this year. We want to set a goal of $5,000. We raised $5,400 at the end of D8 Dungeon last year. D800 Drive last year. So
Yeah,
we were like, okay, let's aim for 5,000 here. Let's make like, that's the big target.
it's a
If you are,
realistic goal too.
yeah, that's well. Everybody was like, "Damn, just go small." I was like, no, just go for five. It'll be fine. Look, and if we hit
Yeah,
it, we
because
hit it.
like theoretically, if you guys raise 2.5 and we raise 2.5, then like that's five.
So
Look at us now.
yeah, I'm just looking at it there, and currently we have raised $7,990 for Project Hope.
We're $10 off eight.
We're $10 off of 8,000,
We
and
haven't
we're
even
only
started the games
no. Uh,
in merely like 4 hours. Yep, that's maths.
yeah.
You're gonna be able to have all of my players eat spicy sauce for like $20. Like, Declan, no. Why is that funny?
I like I said, I'm just sitting here and I'm like, it is. I think if you took the kind of we'll say the EU games and you took the AU games,
Mm,
it is literally like, oh look at the EU games. They're just so prim and it's proper and it's organized. And then you
the
look over at the A.
Australians.
You look over the Australian games and it's like, hey mate, we're eating hot sauce and drinking shots out of shoes. Like okay,
Well, hey, listen, I think my favorite thing that I got to do, and when I say favorite, it's not that it was the most enjoyable, it's just that the reaction was so like visceral from everyone watching.
I know what
Was
this
I got
is.
to do a charity event with Erin from Let's Roll for Dragons, who was the winner of D8DungeonMania last year. And I think for $40, I spat hot sauce into Promethean's mouth.
I'm just
It was real good.
I'm just gonna X card that for myself and everybody in chat.
Yeah,
Just
you're
carry over.
welcome.
Yep,
Hey, you want to know what to expect for the AU games?
that.
Yeah, pretty much.
I thought you were gonna go. Hey, it was for charity.
It was for charity.
It was.
Hot sauce out of shoes was a thing. Also, listen, Squishy, we tried to make it higher than $40. Um, but two things. Charity is number one. And number two, there was already like a $100 donation. And listen, I don't take that much convincing.
I mean, like, we got her involved in this.
I will do anything for charity.
Even work with me.
Hey,
It's
hey, Declan, even though I give you shit, I love the shit out of you, guy.
oh, oh. I don't know who you are, and I don't know how you got onto this stream. Where's my producer?
Help.
Help! There's a fan on stage with me, and I am alarmed.
She says she knows all my details of my name and my number, and
She says
she
she's from
wants to stop
Timu.
calling.
Okay, we are here because this
Good.
is the opening ceremony for D8DungeonMania.
Mhm.
So I take back what I said about the AU games, because the EU D8DungeonMania was just as off the rails and ridiculous.
Yeah.
So we really don't have a leg to stand on. So to give everybody kind of a bit of a timeline of what we're going to be doing this evening, myself and Emily are going to chat to you for a little bit about kind of the last couple of matches, our favorite moments from it. We have a couple of videos that we're going to play for you.
Yeah, I hope you don't hate
And
us.
yeah,
This will get awkward real quick.
yeah. Oh, look, the numbers are
Do you have
falling
a
very
fancy
quickly.
jacket on? I didn't
I
get
do.
the fancy jacket memo. You told
Well,
me you were wearing a t-shirt and rolling up looking tired. Why do you think I'm wearing a ratty hoodie?
Oh, that's not what I said at all. I said dress professionally. There, ever the consummate professional. Hi, I'm on the internet. I stream.
Hey, I haven't moved from this chair for 3 weeks.
Hot. Okay.
Thank you.
Here is our running order. We're gonna give you some highlights from the last couple of games. We are going to kick off the semi-finals with the EU match. Seeing, I'm not afraid to use the word terrifying forces, and that works for both of them. To be fair, if you watch the EU matches, you would have seen a war priest cleric and a hexblade eldritch nightmare clown just completely and totally devastate their matches against some incredibly formidable opponents. And then over in the Australian arena, we had probably one of the toughest fights. Like the AU kicked off the fights, and that
Yeah.
was really, that came down to a D20 roll.
For one of the victors, yeah.
Yes, yeah,
Um,
and then
no,
and
it did for the actual winner, yeah.
yeah, and then your
And that was
second
real
match,
stupid. That was real
yeah,
dumb.
yeah.
It was a dumb move.
Because I know Brittany's in the chat, so I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but then you have the underdog, I think, if that's fair to say, of
Yeah.
the AU, just
Well,
come in
Brit's
and
strategy was real fucking interesting too.
it was
Like,
I want to
it
be
was-
everyone's friend.
It was I want to be everyone's friend in the PvP battle arena, and it worked.
It worked.
It did. It was
It
a
worked.
great strategy because no one attacked her at all. Like everyone was like, we can't attack Brit. She's just trying to be our friend.
Yeah. I wonder if that'll work in tonight's match.
Yeah, we refuse to fight. But like from my understanding, Brit's gotten quite a few fucking
yeah,
support.
it's we've
You're all in trouble.
Brit can't help making friends. Lol. That look, I 100% get it. I watched that match and it was incredibly endearing. I will say, if anybody watched it, I did detect a hint of bloodlust. Like I think Akadaka has a little bit of. There on screen, you'll see kind of a rotating slideshow of all the champions from the AU and the EU rounds, and it's worth noting that I think, what do we have this year? 18 combatants. Yeah,
Yeah,
18.
we had 10 Australia and 8.
8 EU. And
I don't want to like brag, but we had more than you, so.
Yep. Yeah, 10's bigger than 8. Like I'm not gonna, yeah, but 8's on brand for us. Like we're D8. So that's just a happy coincidence that I'm trying to milk as I did it on purpose.
Yeah, that was look, it was admirable. I don't know if you got away with it.
I didn't. Let's just gloss over it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick, everyone act normal. It's 5 a.m.
Yes. First round of our matches kicks off with the EU with Arlecchino versus Azar, and I spent all week learning how to pronounce Arlecchino's name. So that's watch as the second the match starts, I pronounce it wrong. Just watch.
That's cool. I'm just gonna start saying you to everyone.
You, yeah, you do that.
Which
And
is great because then everyone wins. Because if I say you win, they both do.
Yeah, and they make it into the finals, and it'll just be we have just broken all the rules. And then we have a brief break as we swap over to the Aussie semifinals, and we have again. I think I'm correct. Dr. Christine Brown is a veterinarian.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I didn't just
now what the
that.
Australian crew did, right, is they all leaned very heavily into basically replicating Australian icons as their characters. So we've got like Stevie, who is Steve Irwin.
Yeah.
Russell Coit, we like absolutely just took that name and did not change it at all. So don't sue us.
Okay. That's Hexes and Vexes, by the way.
No, it's D8 Dungeon.
For any litigators,
you guys have been around for so much longer. And Dr. Christine Brown is based off Dr. Chris Brown, who had a show called Bondi Vet. And it was like, oh, I'm hot and a vet, and I live in Bondi Beach, and I save pets' lives, but also I'm dashing to look at. Like, that was the premise of the show. So
like, was it reality TV? Like, was it real pets?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
So that's Dr. Chris Brown, and then our other semi-finalist, Akadaka, is obviously based off AC/DC. So. Did you not know that? Did you just realize that now?
I just got that. I just thought like Akadaka was like some slang from Australia that I didn't know.
No. So like in Australia, we refer to AC/DC as Akadaka.
Oh. See, this is educational. Like it's
Hey, listen, educational program here.
Yeah, very educational. Neither of us actually know how to play D&D, by the way, just as a heads
up. I've been DMing a campaign for years and I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I just hope for the best.
Yeah, big same.
And ask people to roll a dice and then pretend it has an outcome.
Yes, that has gone exactly as I needed it to go. Thank you.
Yes. You failed. That's good. I wanted that.
Yes, indeed. Oh, a nat 20.
It's crazy though, because even your nat 1 in this perception roll, like, you did really good, because I need you to see the thing.
Yeah, it's over there. I need you.
An NPC appears out of nowhere. It's there.
Yeah. Right after.
Hey, Declan.
Yes?
Real quick though, do you know what hitting the $7,000 goal did?
Yes,
It means we're gonna do a Hexes and Date Dungeon crossover where I DM your players, and you DM my players.
Yeah. And watch as they can't spot the difference.
Yeah, it's the same. Whatever you do with my players, I'm making absolutely canon to the universe. So don't fuck me over.
I will point out that we've hit 8K. We've just hit 8,000. Yeah, we haven't even started matches.
What absolute fuckery?
That's insane.
You're all psycho. Go to bed. Don't go to bed. We have 3 games to do after this.
Please don't go to bed.
And we need your money. Put a mortgage on your house.
Yeah,
it'll be fun.
It's for charity. Yeah, that's the slogan.
Send yourself into financial ruin, but for charity, please.
Amazing.
The 2 combatants being like,
they're both, do that.
Yeah, you know what? Do that.
Okay. Oz finals
back on track
wraps up, and then there's a 15-minute intermission because we are going to allow the finalists to any upgrades that they might get tonight's match. You can still boost the characters, but any character updates, so like if you give them levels or legendary items, will only carry over into the final match. So there's 5 there's 5 with an asterisk specific kind of donation effects that you in chat and you watching along can participate with. So for $1, you can raise a foam finger, and that is going to give a +1 to that player's next roll or whatever they want to use it with. They can stack, by the way, so they don't actually have to use your donation straight away. So if you gave them $1 for a foam finger, they can hold on to that, and if they got a few more, they can stack them all up. You could donate 10 foam fingers in one go if you wanted.
What happens if there's 11 foam fingers? Because
I don't
like
know. We'll
they
have to
only
figure that
have
out.
10 fingers, right?
I just, well, you'll have to chop one off and donate it. So live on stream,
need
it's for charity. So,
Yeah.
for $5, you can give advantage or disadvantage
Promethean, do not sell my shit.
with giving
You're not allowed.
with nudging fate. Then for $10, you can cast some wild magic, and that tonight we're doing something a little bit different with the wild magic. There's 2 wild magic tables. So there's the absolutely completely off the walls random one that we have been running with over the last couple of games that has turned people's hair a different color. It has made people terrorized of chickens.
We can't spoil the Australian one because that's one of the highlights.
Yes. Okay. But that kind of stuff. So if you want more chaotic wild magic, we have the silly one, and if you want more action, like actual D&D wild magic, we have one of those too.
Wait, we're playing D&D? Crazy.
Yeah, no, I thought it was Pathfinder. But look, we'll work it out. We'll work it out. Just throw some dice.
Yeah,
you win.
You know what? That's fine.
I will say we're going to actually ask chat to decide whether we want silly or serious wild magic. So throughout this, on top of that, for $15, you can throw a potion at your champion. So from your seat in the crowd watching the match, you can lob a potion at them, and that can help heal them. It is the only way champions can be revived in this game. So if a player is dropped to 0 HP and someone throws a potion at them before their next match or for their next turn, they will recover that amount of HP. The match continues.
Nice.
And then for $25, you can start a crowd cheer. So for $25, you can get the crowd rallying behind a champion, and that gives them a D8 every round that they can add to any one roll of their choice, be it an attack roll, the damage roll, a saving throw, skill check, whatever. They get to decide it, but they only get one of those per round, and they get that for 5 rounds. So that is, we've hit 580 subscribers as well. I'm not subscribers, followers. It's all manic. I don't get Twitch. Emily taught me how to do shoutouts and raids lately, so I'm learning. A thing came across my screen and it was very distracting. I'm going to clarify one thing for anybody who's watching. For the EU match starting at 9 o'clock, so in just a couple of, just over half an hour, there is a incentive that I believe is called Horsey's Revenge.
Oh no.
If you watched any of the EU matches, you'd be aware.
I didn't.
That yeah, I know, Emily. You actually said, "I hate the European Union and everything that it stands for. I will not be watching any of those games."
No, I was just like, I hate Declan and I won't watch anything that he's a part of.
That's fair enough. I get that.
Yeah,
I can. Yeah, I respect that.
yeah.
For $1, you can have a wild horse stampede across the arena straight at the players. Because in both EU games, not just the first one, in both EU games, there was some serious horsey shenanigans going on, from horses being kicked into
Just
mana
horsing
mode.
around, you know.
Yeah, just nope. Nope. Nope.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Uh-huh.
Don't like that.
Hey, I don't know if you know, but I'm the DM for the first half, so yes.
Okay.
You've given me too much power.
with that horsey, that only works in the semi-final match, and it's only for the EU semi-final match, unless the Australians bought some wild horses. There's also a maximum quantity. So if for some reason people, like, everybody gave money and like we had 1,000, there's only 1,000 wild horses available to stampede across the arena, they will just do that. So that is that is what we have up and running for your incentives this evening. I think somebody in chat has just said that Nudging Fate is not active. So let me 2 seconds and I will figure that out. Emily, you vamped for a few minutes. You tell Emily, what is your favorite moments from the Oz games?
Oh, we're starting this now?
Yeah.
Look, my favorite moments was none of it. No, I'm joking. Hey, no, first of all, was actually really fucking cool to be involved with it this year. Very, very terrifying. For those of you who are unaware, last year I got to play in the D8DungeonMania. And I knew from the very beginning that I was not going to win. So I put a bag of holding inside of a bag of holding. And absolutely yeeted me and my opponent into the ethereal plane, which was great fun. But no, lots and lots of favorite moments. And it starts with the Aussies' commitment to quite literally just absolutely ruining every Australian icon known to man. Uh, uh,
Well,
Making those
I
promo
learned about
images.
Huey. Huey was my favorite. Huey was
Huey,
yeah
the
uh,
chef.
chef. Yeah, I just thought it was bonkers.
Huey's the type of chef for the okay. We're going back to educational programming now. If you were at school and you went home sick or you stayed home from school sick, Huey was always on in the afternoon, and you had no choice but to watch it because everything else that was on um, was bad. And it's Huey and Ready Steady Cook were like the two shows, right? One of my next highlights has just been mentioned in the chat. Britt, who is one of our semi-finalists, had all of the magic items that they could choose from in the entire world and went with the Cloak of Billowing as their magic item for the PvP battle. And I just thought that was really charming and sweet and kind. Completely useless aside from looking cool as shit. But funny as fuck, to be quite honest with you.
I
Jacqueline, you look so focused.
know I'm doing background stuff. That's why I needed you to vamp. And now you've just broken the illusion. Um,
Bold of
that
you to
and
assume there
that
was
and my
one.
weird face of I don't know what button I'm pushing here. What button am I pushing here? I I think one of my favorite moments from the Oz games, and it's not. I guess. I think was it NVCDM was playing a druid.
Bob the Hawk?
Bob the
Yeah.
Hawk. Wasn't Bob?
Yeah.
Was Bob the Hawk a druid, or have I got that? Or was that Ham?
Ooh.
It was Ham. It was no Ham was a monk. No, Bob the
Yeah,
Hawk was a
no,
monk.
it would have been Bob the Hawk.
Okay. Anyway, I learned in the Oz games what a drop bear was, and I.
Did we successfully gaslight you into
You
thinking that
did.
they exist?
You did. I went and I googled it. I did. I googled it. That was a
Oh
Bob.
no,
Bob
Bob
was a
was
monk.
a monk
Ham was
and
the
Ham
druid.
was a druid. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It was Ham wild shaping into a drop bear, and me going, I had no idea what this is. I just
Yeah.
assumed. I just assumed it was a bear with like a parachute pack on.
A parachute pack on? No, it was something that our parents always used to scare us um, about when we were kids. I remember the first time that I was introduced to the concept of a drop bear. Um, I was walking through the trees at night with my family. We were like on a little trail walk. Why at night? And my dad was like, "Oh no, did you hear that?" And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "The drop bears are out." And I remember absolutely fucking shitting myself. I was like, "Oh no, what are these? We're all gonna die." But basically, they're like rabid koalas, is what they are.
Please tell me there's like an Aussie TTRPG one shot like with drop bears where they're like vampires.
There isn't, but Critical Role just did a one shot or two shot down under, and one of the monsters they fought was a drop bear, which was
Okay.
great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um, my so I had a bit of time during the week, and I was able to kind of I checked in with some of the players to kind of from the EU games for their favorite matches. So I've done kind of a couple of highlight reels, nice short little ones. But the first one highlights some of the bigger battle moves that were made by our various champions from across all the realms, and this first video is a highlight reel of just how big some of them went and how catastrophic that often went against them as well. So, just Dina, I think if you were able to hit the play button on that first one for us, we'd take a
Pull
look.
the lever,
Arlecchino,
Dina.
the clown so sweet, the most wonderful jester you will ever meet. How unlucky for you, for my masters are two, and like legs that shall end in defeat. And he just like whips out of his bag a couple of balloons and he starts to blow them up and lets them go. And I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at Ismay.
And because I'm a bit of a stinker, I'm going to use War Priest and I'm going to attack again as the bonus action. Because I can't go too easy on you.
We're very close. We're best
yeah.
friends.
Besties.
Arlecchino takes out a picture of the two of them together.
Yeah, he took while the balloon was exploding in my face, and it was just one of those.
They're about 15 feet apart.
Ooh,
Yeah.
15 feet, you
yeah.
say?
Oh
15
no!
feet. Are we staying with that?
Yeah, we're staying with that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I don't like this golden mimic, although I like the gold. I don't like the mimic part. I like the beefcake, but not the throwing rocks part either. But Thizing is if nothing but an opportunist. And so when he sees the clown and the sorcerer sort of messing around down toward near the Frozone, he's gonna go for a level 3 stinking cloud.
That's a dirty 20 to hit, I assume hits.
Yes, just indeed.
Alrighty. Oh, for only minimum damage, 4. Or 5, because of magic weapon. Forgot.
Yep. Looking a bit worse for wear. Balls on the floor. Just like sitting like, Jesus.
Sorry, pal.
Big fun.
I hate to do this, Azar, but you did move more than 1 foot.
Oh,
with
you're
those
right,
grasping
that does
areas,
count.
let me just
forgot
roll
about
2d6. 2d6.
Okay. 2d6.
You take 9 slashing damage.
Yeah, so after Thesing took a whole 45 damage of fireworks, Arlecchino starts to move his hands and marionette strings start to form from his limbs, and Arlecchino starts to puppeteer him as I use my Accursed Spectre feature.
Alrighty then, so I think what I will do first is I will cast Spirit Guardians on myself. So anything within 15 feet of me has to make a wisdom save or take some radiant damage.
What you were seeing there was a couple of some of my favorite moves, some of the moves that some of the players mentioned, and then also the flavor of just kind of how Arlecchino and Azar took their matches, both in terms of the styles and like their descriptions, but also kind of their approach to it. It's been a lot of fun seeing people develop their characters over the last couple of weeks, and then to see those brought into the fray and what that translates to has been kind of mad. Especially, I remember when Soph, who plays Arlecchino, appeared in the lobby with full clown face makeup. And I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna DM this game for without kind of having a little. I don't have a clown phobia, but it was just incredibly intimidating. Like the makeup was phenomenal.
It's just in. Declan has a clown phobia.
Next year, it's all clowns.
Yeah. Oops, all clowns.
But we have I've 2 more clips to play. I wanna highlight the wild magic because that had a big impact on both games. There was a lot of wild magic cast in the Aussie games as well. Some of the table is just light and silly stuff. Like, wait a minute, didn't the first round of yours, everything turned into cheese?
Yes, which was one of my highlights that you've
Yeah.
just ruined.
Okay. Emily, have you any highlights from your games of Wild Magic?
Yeah, there was this wild thing that happened in the second game where everything turned into cheese. I
Oh my
could have
God.
been really mean with it, like too, because Brit's weapon was not magical. So like I could have been like, well, I guess your axe is made of cheese now and does fuck all damage. But I thought that, like, in my head I was like, nah, she's level 2, she's gonna die anyway. And here we fucking are. Like, and here
Semi-finalist.
we are. Yeah.
And cheesemonger.
Yeah. It was great. And also just like the sheer amount of then cheese puns that got thrown out onto the
Yes.
table was A, hilarious, B, traumatizing. So you know. Good times.
I think, and it might be in our highlight reel, but out of the two games, my favorite Wild Magic moment was when Thessing, who was played by Krifu, had with his winged boots flown up to the top of our floating platform in the arena and had kind of like started to survey and figure things out. Somebody cast Wild Magic at the Bard or at the Terror, which was one of the EU monsters just sitting in the arena, and I had my Terror for the match was a mimic, and in the middle of our arena.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was a mimic.
Oh, this just in. I actually didn't watch it.
Wow. You didn't watch the one
Listen.
I DM'd. You didn't watch the one that I DM'd.
Correct.
Yeah, that's keeping in character. There was a floating
Oh,
platform.
Declan, I will never respect you.
That's okay. You don't have to respect me. You just
It's
have to
okay
really
because
care.
you won't respect me either,
No.
and I think that's all that matters.
We had a trophy sitting on top of our platform, and it was this big golden trophy, and it said "Victories" spelled wrong. Tastes sweet. And so Thessing had flown up. Somebody cast Wild Magic at the Terror. The Terror hadn't. So I had actually skipped, I think, my first turn, possibly my second turn as the Terror, because I was just waiting for someone to get closer to the trophy so that it could attack. And then the Wild Magic ended up being that the Terror had a visceral hatred for all things chicken and poultry related. And
Good.
because Thessing was flying there with his winged boots that were flapping like little chicken wings, the
Yeah.
ostrich, I was corrected, they look like ostrich feathers.
Yes. Which is
Had
bird adjacent. It's a
Yes,
bird.
Yeah, it's bird. It's poultry. You can eat ostrich. Can you? I don't know. I'm vegetarian.
I don't know.
I don't know. Would you?
Same.
Okay, yeah. So we're getting a thumbs up from people
Yeah.
in the back. So you can eat ostrich, I guess, if you want.
You can eat anything if you try hard enough.
Try hard enough. But
Oh god.
I had my Terror just come out of hiding and just thwomp him. So capturing some of the weirdest Wild Magic, our next video clip pulls in just how much fun you can have for $10 as an audience member, just throwing
For
it out.
$10 dues.
$10.
You too can have this amount of fun.
Yeah, just this amount and nothing anymore.
No more, no less. Just this amount.
81.
once again,
you
just
cast
if you don't mind pushing the button
Find
first, 'cause
Steed
myself
and you
and Emily
summon
are
a
in conflict.
fairy horse. So
What?
suddenly, Vel, you
Speak for
just got
yourself.
used to you just dropped that little bit out of the cage, and then immediately you're like, what? Yeah, there is a magnificent beast. Beneath you now, a majestic steed. So yeah, you can gallop around this arena.
Thessing. You have a monkey man pawing at you. You just see Izui float up on one of the discs and step off. And
Monkey Man pawing at me. That's just another Thursday night, honey.
You wish.
I love and hate him at the same time.
I rolled a 4.
4. That
Hope
could
it's
be
not a
good. That
s-
could be good. That could be bad.
Hope
For
it's
the
not a
next hour, your body sprouts small mushrooms. If a creature hits you with a melee attack, the mushrooms release a spore cloud, causing 2d8 poison damage to the attacker.
on a 93 on the Wild Magic table, it is called Chicken Rage. And the target, which was the Terror, Aaron B90 donated for Wild Magic on the Terror,
My guy.
gains an overwhelming hatred for chickens and poultry-related products.
How dare
Interesting.
you.
Ooh.
The
Oh.
Terror was going to sit there silently and just wait it out. Instead, as you see your adoring fans in the crowd, you miss as the arm of the golden trophy unfurls itself, and it just whips out towards you across the back of the head.
No, and how dare you compare my winged boots to chicken wings?
Her little chicken wing.
There, yeah, I that moment. Well, no, actually, no. The moment with Krifu as a monkey man pawing at me is if if you could sum up each of the matches with just one word, like from the Aussie games, could you give us one word for each match?
Stupid.
Is that both of them?
Yeah, no, it is. Because here's the thing, like there was so much stupidity that happened. And not in a bad way. I don't mean that like condescendingly. I mean that it was like the first game and the second game were very different. The first game was great because well, they were both great, obviously. But the first game was great because we had two of our highest donated to players. In that game, we had Lav Menace Cosplay and Briefcase, so Ragged Dragger and Dr. Christine Brown, who's ended up in the semifinals. And you know, in that game, it was all like I'm wild shaping into powerful creatures. I'm turning into a dragon. Like it was intense, scary gameplay, and a ton of fun at the same time. The second round was what happens when you put a group of people who are friends and want to fuck with each other in an arena? Like that's what it was. It was great. It was a lot of fun. That one had more rounds than the
Yes,
first
I was
game.
going
We
to
only
ask.
got
It
three
did, didn't it?
rounds. Yeah, I think we got 3 rounds in game 1 because we had 2 of our higher level characters in there, like they were able to do more, and we had to kind of calculate what that looked like a lot more. Whereas like the second game, we had a lot of more lower level characters, and I feel like everyone in the second game was kind of like holding back at first. We had a lot of held actions in the second game, which was interesting.
I think our first game, if I was to sum up the first match, brutal is the word I'm gonna throw out, because there was a lot of dogpiling is going to make it sound unfair, but if you had seen what Azar, who's played by Jenny, went into the match with, and how Jenny played that, you can kind of understand why everybody else was incredibly intimidated. So
I think the same thing happened. Like, I think the parallel to that is Briefcase Brown. Like, everyone was fucking terrified of Ragged Dragger, like, because he had a fuck ton of shit. Like, he had this magical staff as well. Like, it was wild.
Our second match, I'm just gonna go with shady. They were the shadiest bunch of players. And I don't mean like they were shifty and they were doing things sneakily behind. I mean they were throwing shade left, right, and center at each other.
Love that.
A lot of it was like, we're not going to get through this. We're not going to get through this because they're just being mean to each other. And it's been an absolute blast. I've one last video and we've only got 15 minutes before our first match.
Whoa.
So our last video sums up the horse shenanigans that went around. And I think it's important that D8 Dungeon, I can't speak for Hexes and Vexes, but they probably do.
No horsing around, you know?
D8 Dungeon does not condone violence against horses in TTRPGs in any
Oh,
shape.
neither does X's and
The low rights
Vexes.
channels, but X's and Vexes does.
No, hey, but the law rights on the other.
Oh my god!
Don't. If you say it 3 times, you summon Promethean. So don't do that.
The horse
Was that
moves
your
forward and
Promethean
That was my
immediately
Promethean. That's how
all
that's my
four of
Promethean. Yeah,
its legs just out from under it.
That was beautiful.
And it is
Get the
sliding.
fuck out of here.
Like it
Prometheus
moved a
in my
couple of steps
actual
and now it is
hands
just
right
sort of sliding across the top of the ice.
Towards the Manamote.
Oh,
Towards the Manamote,
Would you
yeah.
like to
This
flop your
fucking
head in?
horse. So, X card if you have a problem with this. But
Okay.
this is
Oh, no.
what this is what
What? Why would you lead with the X card?
I'm a firm believer in safety tools, so I just want to.
That's great.
Fezing is so embarrassed and so mad that this horse is doing this to him that he's going to jump up and he's wearing winged boots. So I've got a second action. I'm going to start flying.
Okay.
And kick the horse towards the moat.
Yeah, I'm going to the Mario zone.
Horse
Just bring me to Mario zone.
Just for optics, and I think Chad pointed out, is the horse in Greece?
True, yeah,
Is it
exactly. The
Greece
horse
like
would have
horse?
entered
Well, it
Greece,
would've-
so I
it
don't have the
would've-
stats for the horse, but I'm very happy because the horse does not have danger sense.
It's a fairy horse, so maybe not.
Yeah.
I will point out there are actually, Rin, as you are kind of like getting your stuff ready and you're holding your shot, you do see several. They're normal boulders, but they're all shaped like horses. It's just again there was a lot of horse throwing in the first EU match, and I've been told we have to throw a horse, and one's already been pushed in. The one horse we have is in the moat. So
I'll throw a horse.
There's a horse shaped like
It's like a
boulder.
lazy river going around. Just a bunch of horses in
drinking
there.
a Mai Tai right now.
I'll throw a horse rather than a hand axe. Why not?
Horse-shaped boulder.
Horse-shaped boulder. I will throw a horse-shaped boulder at this shiny blonde man.
It is an improvised weapon, yes, but you're not chucking a chair at somebody. You're chucking a
It's a full horse.
horse.
Would I be adding my strength to that?
No,
Okay.
just cause you're throwing this at disadvantage. You're pulling the horse out of the mana moat and then huffing it right at.
Okay.
I didn't
That-
even give this horse a name.
That
Horse
is.
with no name.
Oh, plus can I add the... Okay, plus... Oh, so that's 12, but I am raging. Does the horse count as...
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, it counts as a strength
It's a
weapon?
strength-based weapon, yeah. I think so. It's a weapon.
We've never agreed on anything more. It's definitely a strength-based weapon.
40. I'm
Yeah.
so happy that the first hit I actually get is...
All right,
Yeah.
enough horsing around.
Hey.
I absolutely love, by the way, that Ben was like, yeah, no, a horse is definitely a strength-based weapon, so you can totally add your strength to that. And I was like, no, a horse isn't a strength-based weapon. I don't know. It's just going to be a straight-up chuck that horse and away we go with it. So the disparity between DMs and the difference in terms of rules will become ever more clearer as Emily and I settle
Listen,
in.
the EU guys today, they're in for a treat, really, because I'm just gonna let them do anything.
The anxiety that the EU players must be feeling right now is quite tense. So I'm
It'll be fine.
so I'm here to balance that, and likewise, so Emily will be leading the kind of the first match, and I'll be along to co-DM and chime in, and then we'll swap for the Aussie semi-final, and then so I'll take the lead on that. And Emily will be there to tell me to shut up and just let them do whatever they want. So
Britt, I'll be here, but I'm not in control.
you do have okay. Well, I think I know who I'm going to be rolling for in that. Thank you.
Britt,
I don't know how to play D&D. No, don't worry, Britt. Neither do I. So we'll be fine. I'm pretty sure it's Pokemon rules. So it'll be fine. Don't worry. We have established a couple of rules for tonight's match, and I think it's going to be important for everybody in chat to kind of understand where we're coming from. So if you have watched any of the earlier knockout rounds, you would have seen that they were timed games. That we had a. Would you like to form? Yeah, sure, Brett. I'll form an alliance with you. They were timed games. There was a set amount of movement or space available in our arena, and we had specific rules on healing and on potions. I'm going to clarify a couple of those rules for everybody tonight going into this, just so you're aware. So our arena tonight is 100-foot sphere. The players will be starting 50 feet from each other, starting sort of if you take the center point of our arena and move 25 feet in either direction, left or right, you will meet Arlecchino or Azar or Dr. Christine Brown and Akadaka. So that's our arena setup. That sphere extends 50 feet above ground and 50 feet below ground, and I feel it's important because I do think there's some shape-shifting stuff there as well. So that just so you can dig. If you want to spend a couple of rounds just digging, go for it. I don't know how D&D works. I think that's one of
digging is a free action. Actually.
Digging is a free action. Okay, digging is a free action.
There you go. Promethean has said he's happy to step in and settle any disputes between the DMs.
Brilliant.
Personally,
because we have a lot of disputes that we could just work out in chat right now.
Yeah, wait, is Promethean becoming our therapist?
I think so. Oh no. Oh no.
Our relationship therapist.
When it comes to the throw a potion and reviving, the semi-final is a timed match. Each semi-final is only 45 minutes. At the end of that, if both players are still standing, we are going to the HP rules, which means we'll take the current HP and max HP of each player, and whoever has the higher amount.
But Declan, what happens if it's exactly the same amount?
Well, you, without any consultation or impromptu, just turn around and go, yeah, roll a d20 and I don't care. And whoever gets the higher d20 gets it. So if we have a tie, it does come down to a d20 roll. So it's purely put in.
Are you carrying that through?
Yeah. I think if it's a tie.
Hey, do you know what that means? You approve of some of my things.
I'm going to retcon that decision. There will be a full panel investigation.
Sorry, hold on. Let me put my shady glasses on. One moment.
So that is our arena. There we go. You're like a Timu Matrix.
No, they're bat shaped.
Ah, okay. Are they? Were they meant to be? Are they just broken and you're telling people they're bat? Oh, okay, they are. Fair enough. I thought they were just cracked and you were just telling people that they were bat shaped. So that's your timed game. The final match, the grand final, is not timed. It is first player to knock out the other takes the win. So we're going till 0 HP. Emily might have to leave because Emily is streaming the first game of D8 Dungeon Drive. So we'll see.
Correct.
But outside of that, the semifinals, we're tallying total HP if both players are still alive at the end of 45 minutes. Finals, it is a race to 0. The ability to revive.
Yeah, first to 0 wins.
First to 0 wins. Yeah. Just running over the wall.
We're flipping it up. Hey, you wanna not survive in this one.
Yeah, you have to die first. You cannot revive a champion in the final. So you won't be able to throw a potion to save somebody in this. And was there any other?
That feels mean.
Yeah, well, that's the rules. I didn't make them. That's the rules. Time limit, revival, arena, and all DM rulings are final. So that'll be interesting. Because Emily and I
it'll be great.
Very different approaches to this. And yeah,
it's gonna be so fine. It's gonna be okay.
Thanks for reassuring me, Emily.
I feel like you need it.
I do. I'm a bit anxious.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
You should be. You're running a game on the Hexes and Vexes channel today.
I am. That's what I'm only anxious about. This is great. These people are class.
Hey, listen. I created you the cutest overlay of all time. You're gonna have so much fun.
You've put me in a bath.
I have.
Thank you.
Hey, but I've put us in bubbles. And
I
it's
thought
real
you were going to
cute.
put me in the toilet, to be honest. So I'm thankful that
Why
it's
would I do that? I don't
I-
hate you that much.
okay. It's
Everyone, quick, clip that. That's
you've
the
lied.
thing.
Yeah, that's it. We can now just cancel D8 Dungeon Drive. We got her. We got her, everybody. The whole thing has been set up for this.
Hey, we're not actually raising money for charity. We're just trying to make sure
Emily's
that
nice to Declan
everyone.
once a year.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey,
Um,
listen, allow me to expose you. You sent me a real nice voice memo the other day telling me real nice things.
That
And
I didn't. I chat if you're that I didn't. My phone was hacked.
I have the file. I
You-
will upload it.
No, no, my reputation that I don't
Well,
have.
you know what? I'm sorry about it.
Okay.
Play the voice note. Also,
If we
Eiley
hit
Cyrus,
10K, we'll
you're
hit,
fucking awesome.
if we hit 10K, we'll release the voice. I can't say
Now,
words. This is gonna be
Declan,
great.
there's one more thing I'd like to address, if that's
Yes,
okay.
yes, okay.
Before we
you-
kind of
you've got
move on.
you've got 3 minutes.
That's all I need, you know.
Okay.
A good warm up in 3 minutes. But hey, last year there was a promise that was laid out on the table, right? And that was that I would get the tattoo. I'd
Mhm.
get the and the tattoo, for those of you who don't know, is going to be 2 speech bubbles, and the Date Dungeon logo. And it basically says like, I'm gonna ruin you, and you saying oh no. And then it's like the Date Dungeon logo, which I think is really on brand. Now, here's the thing. I haven't done that yet. What I have done is set up a Ko-Fi goal to get it done. So if anyone wants to help brand me for life, they can. We've reached 69% of the goal so far, which is really on brand for me. But yeah, hey, that's a thing that's going to happen at some point. Also, though, don't do that. Instead, could you donate to charity?
Yes, yeah. The thing we're here to do.
I am a charity sometimes.
I'm just gonna let that hang. I'm just gonna let that there. So that's the end of your opening ceremony, everybody. Thank you. Are you ready to kick this off?
I'm ready to punch it into the sky.
We're not playing. We're sitting in the background.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Oh.
With my DM skills, I'm gonna punch it into the sky. Don't laugh at me. I'm a very professional dungeon master.
Yes, you were.
Yeah. So professional.
Yep.
Truly so fucking professional.
Yep. Are you
See,
just
look at my professional outfit.
If it makes you feel better, I am actually pissing sweat in this jacket. Like it is.
It does make me feel better. Knowing that you are uncomfortable makes me really happy.
Good. I'm glad.
What 10-minute reel are we gonna get out of me ruining your life
me
this year?
I don't know. I'm gonna take, because we have 1 minute left before the match. I want to take a quick second. There were, as we said, the D8 Dungeon Mania 2025 had 18 combatants take part. 4 have made it into the semifinals. Between those 18 people, $8,020 has been raised. Yes, the match tonight, the grand final, has only one champion. There's only one trophy to give away, but there isn't a single one of those players that doesn't deserve a massive round of applause, a huge thank you. Emily snapping her fingers like it's, you watch High School Musical, that's where that came from. That clicks, snaps to everybody, jazz hands. I genuinely mean it.
That's also clapping in Auslan, but yeah, sure. Hey, get wrecked. Now confirmed, Declan, bad person.
Now confirmed. It's insane. Our goal was 5,000. They hit that 2 weeks ago. Then we set to 6,000. They hit that last week. Then we set to 7,000. They hit that last week. And a week later, we've hit $8,020. We are $1,980 away from raising 10K for Project Hope. So
if I can put that into perspective from an Australian dollar standpoint, by the way, that in Australian dollars is 11,000 Australian dollars. which is fucking huge. Like that is a ton of money.
It's incredible. So a big thank you to everybody. I also want to thank Ben from Albert Games, who came on board as a special guest referee, to the stream producers, Amber and Justina for the D8 Dungeon games, Louise, who had some serious technical difficulties but soldiered on through it with absolute professionalism and awesomeness. This is a huge effort, and we are and this is not patronizing or condescending. Emily and myself, our channels, we're both small little channels. We're not like, we're dinky.
I've only been around for a year, guy. Like,
yeah, and
been
I don't
around for
know
that
how
long.
shout outs or raids work. So, but somehow we have
okay, I'll
surrounded
teach
ourselves. Thank you. We have surrounded ourselves with some of the kindest, funniest, most creative, considerate, caring people. So to everybody behind the scenes, sitting at tables over the next 2.5 days, and I know I can say this from Amber and from Emily. Thank you so much.
You can't speak for me.
I now actually have power of attorney. I can. Okay, Justina, before I have to say anything else nice, can we switch over to the first match so that we can have people start beat the crap out of each other for charity?
Yeah. I hope I don't have to do anything.
You're DMing the first game. Oh my god.
Cool. Yeah. Let's do the thing.
We're on. We're ready. We're ready.
Wow, we're ready. Okay, great. First of all, I know, Declan, you've set parameters in the 50 feet apart thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me get your first ruling, right?
Mm-hmm.
For ease of thing, because we're theater of the minding here. I've made a comment in my games that you're never more than 50 feet apart from each other. You're always 50 feet apart, so you can always fucking hit each other. That's like a thing.
I mean, it's quite a cramped space, so
yeah. So you can always hit each other, right?
Pretty well.
Because here's the thing, if we spend too long running away from each other, no one wants to see that.
Yes, go hell for keep your distance if you keep your distance out of melee range, but
correct.
This is not a tap and run. I would tap and destroy.
Okay, great. I'm glad that we're gonna start with that. We're also do you have the you might need to be the wild magic table bitch because I don't have the second one.
I just said yes before you finished the word bitch, but okay. So yeah, that's fine. I'm both ready to go.
But before we roll initiative, we're actually gonna start no, roll initiative, you fucks.
And this is Soph and Jenny, who are playing Arlecchino and Azar.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah, hey. You should introduce yourselves. Who are you? Where can we find you? What are you up to?
I'm Soph. Hi, pronouns they them. I play Arlecchino, the warlock clown who sold his soul to become the best clown in the world. You can find me on socials at abra.macabra_ on Instagram. Anywhere else without the underscore because someone stole it before I did. But yeah, I've been on D8 Dungeon for a little bit, doing the Saving Grace season 2, and now I'm here to tell terrible jokes.
Excellent. And also commitment to the makeup, fucking outstanding. Looks great.
Thank you. My sister deserves all the credit.
Just pretend. Take it yourself. Next up, who are you? Where can we find you?
Hi everyone, my name is Jenny, pronouns she, they. I'll be playing Azar, the War Cleric, and you can usually find me mainly on Tumblr, where I am Soulslayer 2025, because I just lurk on all the other social medias. I'm very boring there. And yeah, I'm here to kick butt and look handsome doing it.
Yeah, and you've got the fit to back that up too. I saw the look at my fit photo. It looks great. But yeah, hey, roll initiative. You're both about to die.
That's standard.
I will let you know, Emily, that there are
I know.
Yeah, there's a lot of wild magic to start this game with.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get I'm gonna get initiative to find out what order it happens in.
God, I rolled terribly.
I rolled a 25.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, cool. You'll be kicking us off then, but here's the thing.
Oh dear.
You get a crowd cheer, so that's fun. Congratulations, the crowd goes absolutely wild. And then Azar, you're going to yeah, that's gonna happen on your turn. But Alancino, and please correct me if I'm fucking pronouncing that incorrectly.
Arlecchino.
Yeah, Alkino. Okay, you're gonna roll a D100 for me, please.
Oh dear. Okay.
As wild magic just surrounds you as we start.
Can I ask very, if you want to roll that chat, are we going silly or serious with the wild magic for this first wild magic roll? So
and if you don't decide, I'm flipping a coin.
Yeah, so silly or serious, I want one. The first answer gets us the table. So there's 2 tables. Every time we're going to be rolling wild magic, I'm going to ask that question. So silly, we have
okay,
a silly.
Silly
for
it
our
is.
first wild magic. Okay.
Silly it is. Okay, I rolled a 23.
Okay.
Declan, what is that, baby girl?
Let me open the silly table. I only had the action one. I thought everyone would just do action. I have it. 23 is paranoia. You become incredibly paranoid for 15 minutes.
Oh, that's a long time.
Yeah, but it doesn't have any impact or effects. It's
you're just
paranoid.
You're just paranoid.
That's standard. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's just Arlecchino out for a walk.
Yeah.
So Arlecchino.
Arlecchino, you can go.
Perfect. Arlecchino pulls into the arena on a tiny little bumper car. It's like, sorry, I'm late, guys. Traffic was bumper to bumper, and I would like to roll up so I'm 30 feet from Azar, and I'm going to spend my bonus action hexing them. See if you play.
Okay.
Fucking hell. So let me just find that real quick. Hexblade Curse. So choose one creature I can see within 30 feet to curse it for 1 minute. I have a +4 to damage rolls and score critical crit on a 19 or 20. And with that, I think I brought over a Nudging Fate, Declan.
You have, there's a Nudging Fate for Arlecchino with advantage, and there's a Nudging Fate for Azar with disadvantage. I will clock, though, that Azar both players have Divine Blessings. Are you opening the game with those, or are you holding them?
I'm opening the game.
So you're using your Divine Blessing and Azar. So that means our players are going to be rolling with advantage the whole way through it. If you give them disadvantage, it was $100 donations for this thing.
Becomes a straight roll, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it just becomes a straight roll, so you won't roll with advantage.
That's fine. I would like to. My eyes become swirls, and everyone smells popcorn. And I would like to use my Mystic Arcanum of Mental Prison on Azar. Which would be an intelligence saving throw, please, and I would like to invoke that disadvantage Nudging Fate.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you'll just be rolling with a straight roll. If you're going into the arena with your Divine Blessing.
God dang, intelligence is like the only thing I have a -2.
Oh no.
And I got a natural 20!
Oh!
Are you for real?
I'm serious, you can look at the game log.
Oh my
Oh my god.
That's 19 total.
19 total.
Yeah.
My save is 20.
Oh, come on.
Oh. Declan, how are we handling nat 20s in this? It was a 19.
That's up to you.
Because here's what I did in the originals is that sorry it's a success. Because it's a nat 20, right? You don't feel good about that. You look sad about it.
No, I've rolled that nat 20s. You know, if there's a minus, it's still a nat 20. You rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, cool. It's a nat 20, so it's success.
Okay. You still take 5d10 psychic damage.
Ow.
Chat saying you can't crit pass saves. That I know, but as DMs we both allow it. Like so.
Yeah, that is a thing. I'm sorry, Squishy. Do you know why? Because here's the thing, right? Rolling a nat 20 is so exciting, and taking that away from someone feels mean.
You may not have come to play Azar, but I have, and you take 26 plus 4 psychic damage, so 30 total.
Ouch.
And I would like to spend the rest of my movement to back away.
Yeah, cool. Which you can get 50 feet, like, away from Azar or Azar. Is there anything else you can do with your turn?
That was my bonus action and my action. So
Yeah, cool. Okay, moving on. Before you have your turn, we have 2 wild magic surges for you. So I'm going to get you to roll on the D100 table twice. And chat, are we doing silly or serious, or one of each, or 2 silly? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing in here?
Oh boy.
One of each.
One of each. Okay, great. We're going to do a serious and a non-serious.
Okay, for the serious, I got a 3. And for the non-serious, I got a 24.
Okay.
Okay. For the non-serious, you're bald. All your hair falls out.
Arlecchino bursts out laughing.
And sorry, that was a
3.
A 3. And so I need you to roll a d10.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh god, I'm scared. Boop, boop. That's a 1, so that's either really good or really bad.
No, it's fine. You shrink by 1 inch. So you've gone bald.
You're bald and you're shorter.
Yeah.
You're like an old man.
Yeah. And I
Yeah,
realized that
everyone's
was
worst
one
nightmare.
serious and one silly, but that is
So funny.
Yeah.
Excellent. And with that, you can have your turn.
All right. You know what? Let's start off with a bang. I am going to cast a flame strike right down on Clowny Boy.
Do you
'Cause I
have
can't
a
pronounce his
Do you have a free hand to cast your sword and shield?
Ooh, that's right. I didn't think of that. All right, so I'll say yeah. Starting off, I have my sword sheath.
Okay.
Okay.
Casey, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
A dexterity saving throw. I can do that.
Killing your friends for charity.
That is a 19.
All right, you saved, so I believe you only take half damage, which is 7. So not terrible.
Yeah, that's not too bad. 7 fire damage?
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
Anything else you can do?
Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. I also forgot it's 46 fire and 46 radiant, so I think I have to roll again. Sorry, this is my first time using this spell. So, yeah, another 7 radiant.
Okay. Actually, it's less than that. Because, you see, I was born from stars and baptized in bubble wand fluid. I have resistance to radiant damage.
Hell yeah.
Okay, nice.
So that
Not
would be
as effective.
Yeah.
Which we love that for everyone at home.
Also, I will say really quick, I am terribly sorry, but I forgot to say, when I got attacked, Azar says, "'Tis but a flesh wound. The damage gets halved."
Okay.
Okay.
Love that for you.
Retrospectively? Okay.
Yeah, sorry. That's my mistake.
It's okay, because now you can never use it again.
Good.
Wah, no. That's my turn.
Okay. So I'm going to back up as far as I can, and I will start blowing up my balloons, and I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at you.
Hell yeah.
Hell yes. So these balloon animals are firing at you at one hell of a speed. That is a 31 to hit.
Oh my god, yes, that definitely hits.
That is fucked up, can I just say?
Just a little bit. So that's a 9 plus 5 plus another 4, so that's 18 damage.
Ouch.
On the first one. There's 3 coming your way. Also, you have been now slowed by Lance of Lethargy, so your speed is now reduced by 10 feet for this round, and I shove you back 10 feet.
Holy shit. Okay.
Here comes the second blast. Balloon incoming. A 23 to hit.
That hits. What are you made of?
Clown.
You don't want to know.
Oh, clown.
Oh, God.
Just clowns.
All
15.
these clowns amalgamated together.
19 damage.
Ow.
I am 14 clowns in a clown trench coat. And the next balloon is just the biggest, baddest balloon. It's like this really angry little dog that's just coming barreling towards you.
It barks.
Natural 20.
I am immune to critical hits because of my adamantine armor.
Fair enough. So I will roll flat
Okay.
damage. Yeah, I rolled the worst I could, but that's okay. Still another 10 damage.
Ow.
Nice.
And let me see what bonus actions I can do.
The worst, they said, when they bring me down to like half my health.
Can I use one of my crowd cheers to add the D8 to that damage?
You can. The crowd cheer is in effect from here. So for the next 5 rounds, you have one of those to roll with.
Lovely. Actually, no, I'm going to hold on that.
You're not activating that yet.
No.
Okay.
You got an ace of spades to dig yourself out of that one, Azar?
I don't think so, pal.
Oh no! It's fucking 6 a.m.
It's clown o'clock. I'll have you know.
Oh no! Just clowning
Every time
around,
is
you know?
clown time.
Sheesh.
I'm only joking.
Cool. Anything else you can do?
No, that's my turn. I'm just backing.
Hell yeah! That's a dope turn, dude. Love that. On to the next one.
Holy cow, that caught me a little off guard, Pally. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
So I think I need to start busting out some of the big guns. I am going to cast a 5th level guiding bolt.
You can try.
Do I still have the disadvantage, or am I
No,
back
that's
on
not-
advantage
that's
now?
that-
No,
that
it's a
was no
one-off.
One-off.
Nice. Come on, Pally. 22 to hit?
Maybe. This is now the time. I would like to use my armor of hexes. I'm going to use my reaction to roll the d6. On a 4 and above, it misses entirely, and I'm going to add my d8 to that.
Ooh, okay.
Tricky.
I rolled a 6 anyway, so I will hold my d8.
Excellent. And you can. That's totally fine.
So, sorry. So the 6 means that the attack is just, boom, it's just gone.
It is gone.
That's
regardless of the
fucking
roll.
sick.
I think it's armor of hexes. It's called. It's only if a creature who is I had hexed does that. Which is you guys are.
Yeah, so your guiding bolt just like absolutely is nullified as it hurtles towards this clown in a bump car.
I am impressed. All right, I suppose that's the end of my turn.
Okay, round 3. Clown time.
It's clown time. I'm only clowning around. I will whip out a top hat and pull from it a ringmaster's baton and also an empty balloon for a balloon animal. I will tie the balloon to either side of the baton and make a longbow. And I am going to use this as my packed weapon to fire it towards Azar.
Okay.
Does a 24 hit?
Yes, it hits.
Perfect. So that's 2 + 6 + 4, which is 12. But when it hits you, you notice that there is a beanbag attached to it. And I'm going to expand the use of a spell slot to have that beanbag explode. And you take some more damage. Let me see.
You look like this like fun clown.
Yeah.
That's just so cool. And you, holy shit, dude.
So I do an extra D8 force damage plus another D8 per spell slot level. And I can knock the target prone if it is huge or smaller. So you are now prone.
Oof.
This
Yeah.
beanbag has knocked you on your ass. So let
She'll
me
take half your movement to stand if you would like to. On your turn.
so that is 6d8. Because it's a 5th level spell slot.
Somebody in chat has asked, is Arlecchino available for parties? No.
Yes!
No.
I don't know whether that's wise.
So that was
Hey,
12
fun
damage
party
plus
time.
26.
38 damage.
38. Jeez. What are you made of? I know I already
Evil,
asked that, but
apparently.
jeez.
Abracadabra, my friend.
Is there anything else you can do?
Nah.
I feel
I'm
like sorry, there's a comment in chat. I feel like the combatants are just gaming themselves, and Emily is just regularly blown away by what's happening.
Yeah, no, absolutely, because this is how I learn how to play D&D.
Make a clown.
Yeah. Hold on, wait. Let me just.
Write that down.
Yeah, I love that I was using a pen on my mobile phone, but hey, here we are. Okay. Hazel.
I think I might have underestimated you a little bit here, friend.
I think you may have.
I am going. I don't even know if this is going to do much, but I'm going to cast Heal on myself and give myself 70 HP back.
Counterspell.
What?
Okay.
Oh, that's mean. That is so mean.
Is that a level
Yeah.
6 heal?
Yes.
I only have level 5 spell slots, so I will need to roll for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just so intimidating because you've got that makeup on, and I don't know where
I
to
know.
Okay. So I'm rolling a d20 with advantage, and it's +5. Hold on. I'm just going to roll charisma twice. I got a 23.
Yeah.
You call that a prayer, Azar? I've heard better sermons from my sock puppets.
Oh, get wrecked. Oh no. Oh, good golly. Yeah, you try to heal yourself and you get absolutely emotionally destroyed by this clown.
Oh dear. I am
It's okay.
certainly in trouble.
I'm only joking.
And I imagine
Good.
I can cast another leveled spell as a bonus action.
No. Can't cast 2 spells in a turn. You can cast a cantrip as a bonus
Cantrips.
action.
You can cast a cantrip.
Yeah.
I don't have any cantrips that are bonus actions, so I'm afraid that's the end of my turn.
Oh no. Okay. We're back to our clown friend.
Okay. I am going to start juggling like bowling pins and just then fire them at Azar. I'm casting Eldritch Blast again.
Okay. R.I.P.
Mentally prepare yourself and physically prepare yourself. There's a 30 hit.
A 30 most certainly hits.
That's what I like to hear. That is 9 plus 4, so 13 damage on the first one. And I continue to juggle the 2, and I'm like, whoops, and I accidentally throw another one, and it comes lobbing in your direction. The 30 to hit. You're also slowed by 10 feet and pushed back 10 feet.
I will ask, did you stand, by the way? Did you use your movement to stand in your turn?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot to specify. Yes,
No, that's
I
okay.
would have.
So you push back. That sucks.
I cut. Where can I see the rolls? Was it game log? Because I didn't see what that damage was. It was 13, so plus 4 is 17.
As that Eldritch Blast comes hurtling towards Azar, you see Azar turn to the crowd, give them a bow, and he goes down.
Oh my god. Okay, you're unconscious?
Yep, I had 15 HP left.
Oh my god.
Okay. So
I'm
Declan,
juggling the 1.
Yeah.
What's the timing on reses, or are we just done?
Oh, I
do have a thing I could do.
Go for it. It's still your turn. You can do
Still
what
my
you
turn.
want.
Well, I fling the last thing at him.
So we've had there is a throw a potion for Azar has come in.
Which
so
we'll say, I feel like that would have happened simultaneously, and then you can get your damage off, I reckon.
Okay.
Like at the same time. So if it's a throw a potion, it's halved. So
Yes.
it's 2d4
2d4
plus
2
2
halved.
halved.
Okay, so 2d4.
Which I don't know if it's going to be enough to save you, but hey, let's do it.
I'll probably.
Yeah.
So yeah, what was the damage on that second
6
Eldritch Blast?
halved. It's 3. You see Azar sit back up momentarily as your damage goes off.
Yeah, what was the damage on
forgot
that
one.
second Eldritch Blast? Sorry.
Sorry, the second one was 18. Sorry, I thought the second one took you down.
Yeah, so I have 1 HP left.
Okay, and I'm still juggling them. I'm like, oh, forgot something, and wing it again.
Incredible.
A 23 to hit.
I won't even
Yeah.
ask for all the damage.
Yeah.
Have you
I rolled
any,
pretty low. I rolled an 11.
Yep,
have you
I'm down.
any reactions or because you hadn't used them in your last turn?
I could use silvery barbs, but I'll be perfectly honest, I don't see myself winning this, so I shall accept defeat graciously.
And as
hey,
you do, I raise my hands
tell us
up.
how this ends.
I raise my hands up, and marionette strings start to appear from Azar's body parts, and I pull his soul out of his body and raise it as a specter, which will do nothing because I can use that to fight people, but there's no one else to fight. But I have him puppeteer around and have one last circus act.
Expected dead, man. Come on.
Fucking incredible. That is horrifying. I need you to be so
I'm
aware.
scared.
That
I
is
thought I was going into this
horrifying.
overpowered.
It's just something to take the edge off, you know?
That is the end of this match.
That was fast.
20 minutes.
I almost feel bad. Want to go again? We can just
20
rewind.
minutes.
The man had a family.
Yeah. That was incredible. Hey, well played. And thank you to both of you for participating in that. Holy shit. Declan, I'm bamfing over to you, my guy, because this ended a lot earlier than we expected.
Yeah. I don't know. Do we just start? Anybody have anything they want to talk about? How does everybody?
So how's
Hey,
everyone's
what were
day
both
been?
of your favorite moments of the match?
When I got completely annihilated by a clown.
Yeah.
It's a one in a lifetime experience.
Yeah, God, I forget how powerful warlocks are, man. I play them a lot.
I was scared
Yeah.
as shit. You're a cleric, and I'm like, oh god. I was
I had
terrified.
the ability to heal myself until you counterspelled it.
I love a counterspell.
Vicious.
That is
Absolutely
evil.
vicious.
It doesn't
Vicious.
matter which side you're on. Counterspelling healing is just evil.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
So we're in a
No,
PvP match,
Grim.
so I guess it makes sense, right? You've got to be evil. Yeah,
I'm
wow.
just a silly little guy.
I'm gonna need to see your build at some point because that's cool.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Holy
circus
cow.
secrets.
Yeah,
I will.
yeah. No, I want to see it because I'm about to play my first warlock. So
Oh,
You got
Great to
perfect
understand them.
warlock.
Cool. The other thing we could do, Declan, is go for a break.
Yes, we are gonna go for a break. That means Arlecchino, you will be returning for the grand final to represent EU. So the European Union are sending a clown to fight for us.
I will do.
Wow.
I'll do us pride.
It's okay. We're sending Australian icons. You're sending a clown.
Oh, it's
Send
the real
in
world.
the
The real world
clown.
is invading her. Massive thank you to Soph and Jenny for that. That was terrifying in all its glory.
Eldritch Blast, man.
Yeah,
Yep.
It's messed up.
It's the classic. You can never
Absolute.
go wrong with it.
well done. Seriously, well done. And I will say, Jenny, stick around. We'll see you in chat, hopefully. And Soph, we'll see you in the finals. I'm so scared. We're
Yeah.
going to go for a break.
I'm
We're
excited.
going to get the next match set up. Probably going to be starting a little bit earlier now that we've got a whole 25 minutes to.
Yeah, which
Wait,
is
wait,
crazy
I'm
because
so
means you're gonna have
sorry.
a
I
band for so
actually feel
long.
bad.
Don't you dare apologize. That was awesome.
Hey, listen, you come into a PvP battle, you know what you're up.
Chat wants
for,
to know,
right?
is this the new Terrifier movie? And I think it is. I think we've just
Yeah.
released the sequel to the new
Yeah.
Terrifier movie. You've seen it here first.
Yeah,
Uh,
Pennywise would be scared of you.
There is
Good.
so plenty of time if you like or you are terrified of the moves that Arlecchino put down. You have a chance now to throw your lot in behind them, make some donations, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Probably 20, because we have to wrap time. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the next match, and it is the Aussie semi-final. And I'll take the reins as the DM, and we'll see what happens. Everyone in chat, everyone in chat can start. I'm just going to say very, very quickly, guys. It's for charity. It's a charity match. It's a charity match. Like it's a charity.
Hey,
match. It's a charity match.
love you all, but chill.
It's charity. It's for charity. We're getting that on t-shirts for everybody. It's for charity. So we'll see you in 10 minutes.
Bye, everyone.
And we're
Hey, welcome back to Date Dungeon, motherfuckers. My name's Emily. I'm taking over the channel. My name's Declan. If you don't like me, and yeah, that's it.
wow. That's a yeah, that's good. That's perfect. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. Thanks, Emily, for bringing us back from.
Want to introduce me?
No. We're going into our second semi-final of D8 DungeonMania. That's Emily. And we've got Akadaka and a billowing cape of might. And we have the wonderful Christine Brown, who has brought their own camera crew, apparently, and a drop.
Good.
So again, if you missed the first match, boy howdy, did
Yeah.
I mean, I was scared. I didn't know half of what was happening.
Hey, welcome to the Australian side of the Date Dungeon Mania.
Okay, it'll be fine. We'll be good. We'll be good. We'll be fine. As always, your donations can influence tonight's game. You can cast some wild magic. You can throw a potion. You can get a crowd cheer going. You can give some advantage or even disadvantage. You can even raise a foam finger in like a good foam finger, not like you can't just flip somebody off. I suppose you could flip Emily. There you go. And that's my foam finger, Emily.
I got 2 of them, and they're in the center of my hand.
Wow. Okay, well, mine aren't. Mine are on the outside. Well, this is gonna be interesting, because we have one of the entities that took down Raga Draga, and just, to be fair, made it here on a roll of a d20. There's no sort of it was this
which is so
unstoppable force.
stupid. Why did I
very
do
stressful.
that?
Very stressful.
So stressful. And
Imagine
then,
if the 2 Australian competitors were our 2 level 2 characters.
It was close.
Yeah.
It's very Australian, I think.
It is. It is.
and
You're right.
on the opposite side of that, we have everybody's best friend, our soon-to-be best friend, Akadaka. So whose whole strategy, I think, and it may not be changing, we're going to find out in the match, is do you want to be mates? And
Do you want to be friends?
Hey, do you want to be
I
friends?
want to be your sidekick.
Sidekick, yes.
Yeah.
It was a sidekick. We're looking for a here.
It was. You're actually correct.
So if you want to get behind any of our champions, you can donate.
Or in front of, you know?
All of your donations are going.
It's 5 a.m. I'm sorry.
directly to
Yeah, no,
Project Hope.
it's early.
It's early for you. It's getting late for us, so it's time zones are fun.
Man.
I know time zones are fun. Okay, we're gonna kick off our match. Could I have both of you please roll initiative?
Sure.
Ooh, it's beginning.
It's happening.
Nat 20 for a 22.
Okay.
All right, that's rude. 22 as well, but not a nat 20.
Oh, you can go first. Please go first.
So you can copy the homework.
Good.
Okay. So because we have a situation with again, every DM has, as we've said, when Emily's DMing, we defer to Emily's rule sets. When I DM, we'll defer to my rule sets. On a nat 20 in an initiative, in all my games, you get a free action at the start of the round. So you'll get a free action, and
What
then you
the
take your turn.
fuck?
Yeah, it's a thing I do. But
That's insanity.
I also
Oh,
get
no.
as a villain, I get to do that as well. So like my NPCs get to do that in combat too. So it's
Right.
it's kind of it's a thing.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna paint us a picture. We have just
Like with brushes?
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do for the next 40 minutes, and then Alex and Britt have to decide. Have to tell me who has to give me compliments, and that's how I decide the winner.
That's fair enough.
Oh, I'm
I
really
respect
good at
that.
words of affirmation.
Oh, brilliant. Okay.
Good.
There's a hush that falls over our arena. The crowd have it's just a whisper as a gust of wind rolls across the dusty floor of our arena. And in that moment, you can hear the crunch of popcorn. You can hear the heartbeats and the trepidation and the excitement. And then everybody is on their feet as there is a clap of thunder and just bursting into the arena, a billowing cape of might just dancing on the breeze is our Aka Daka. Right from the center, 25 feet, staring down the ever lovely animal friend. Animal friend. I meant to say friend to all animals, but animal friend as well. Friend to all animals and animal friend.
Yeah.
Dr. Christine Brown. And a bunch, with all of our billowing cloaks, a bunch of small little critters just go bounding out of Dr. Christine's pockets, out of her hair, out of the bottom of her pants. And they all give her like a little thumbs up and a little kind of, and they all just disappear into the magical ether as the crowd just starts screaming for Akadaka and Dr. Christine Brown. Over to you, Akadaka. You have a free action before your turn, and you see Dr. Christine Brown standing there. Lab coat? Are we wearing a lab coat? Yeah.
And scrubs underneath.
And scrubs, yeah, scrubs
With
underneath.
all the animals?
Yeah, all the animals.
I would like to use chat. Don't at me, okay? I know this is stupid. I've made a character choice.
Try and kill me, Britt. Let's go.
It's fine. I know. I would like to use my free action to just ask Dr. Christine Brown. Are you going to try and kill me, or are we going to be friends?
I think that's what we're meant to do. I like signed something that said if someone kills you, you can't be mad, and I was like, yeah, that's fine.
Oh,
Did
so
you
if
not
I
get the
kill
same sheet?
you won't be mad at me?
No, like I think that's what we're here for. Maybe I might be on the wrong show.
Okay. Well, I love all you little critters.
Thank you so much.
I have one purpose in this life. That is to be the best sidekick there ever was, and I rage.
Excellent.
Love it.
Love it.
And Akadaka full on believes that this is just like playground. She just made a new best friend. This is so exciting. She's
so
gonna
sad.
run in her rage and be like, "Hey, friend!" and swing her great axe. I'm so sorry. I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate it
No.
already.
Let's go. Hit me, baby.
No. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna swing my great axe. Oh no. It's a 19.
I love how scared you are to hurt
I
people
hate-
in a PvP.
I know. I feel so bad.
A 19 misses.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay, cool. I do have two. I
do,
I
yeah.
do have
Fuck.
I can go again. Yeah, I do. I'm not supposed to be here.
But you signed the waiver.
Oh, I'm legally not allowed to sign things. I don't know how to sign my name.
Oh no.
I have a negative intelligence. I don't know how to spell my name.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm gonna swing my great axe again. She's like, oh man, that's an 11, so that doesn't hit, but I'm raging, so I get another.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ, this is not good.
Oh, no.
This is not good, she says in the
This is
PvP
25.
battle.
25 hits.
Okay. Well then that's 17.
So that was a
slashing
nat 20
damage.
to hit. It was a 20 plus 5.
Was it? I just clicked a button. It must have been. It says 25 to hit. I didn't read it.
Okay, no,
Hang on, I can check the game log. Yeah. Well,
No,
I
you
have
did.
a plus 5. Yeah, it would have been.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was nat 20. So
I'm going to cast Silvery Barbs and
Okay.
get you to re-roll that.
Oh
Sorry.
fuck!
Now I feel bad for
You're
being
really
at the
cool.
PvP.
Do you need a sidekick?
Oh,
I rolled
no.
a
Maybe I'll
2, so
revive
that's a
you
7.
after the match.
Oh, no.
That hit doesn't hit. I'm so sorry.
I promise I'm usually pretty good with this. It got turned into cheese, and it's still. I'm just getting used to it
I
again.
understand. Yep. I've seen that the cheese axe before. I've seen it.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is it's a great axe, and it has lots of holes in it. But it is a hard Parmesan cheese that you are being throttled with. Dr. Christine Brown. In this moment, if you're okay with this, Akadaka, we've technically we've had a donation for a horse's revenge, which were meant to be in the EU games, but we didn't get any donations for this. Are you up?
Okay.
Are you up for giving me a deck saving throw?
Sure. I actually think that I have something about
Just horsing
on
around.
Oh no, yeah. Advantage on decks against effects you can see.
Okay. What's
Does that
giving
mean I get
you
advantage on it? I have
What's
no
giving you that?
idea. It's just what D&D Beyond says.
It's the barbarian level 2 gives you
Level 2,
advantage
okay,
on
yeah.
deck saves.
I'm sorry, I don't understand this game.
So you roll twice effectively. So you can roll. So you got a 12 on the first one.
And then a 20, a dirty 20.
Okay. So you come charging at Dr. Christine Brown saying, I love you, I want to be your friend, and gingerly just kind of swap them with your great cheese axe. Under Dr. Christine Brown's coat, which is also billowing, not as majestically, not as bigly as yours, but it is billowing.
Good God.
There's a moment where you're like, again, Dr. Brown, you hear the familiar sounds, you recognize it. It's actually a warhorse, native to the Swords Coast.
Native? Sorry.
Yeah. No. Thank you.
Oh no.
You have.
I just took
Everybody
psychic damage
take
for that.
D4 psychic damage.
You
Good
just
God.
a slight sidestep as this grey and white mottled warhorse just comes stampeding through the arena, and right over you, Akadaka. You managed to not so much sidestep it, but you are a gnome, or halfling. Sorry, you're a halfling.
Halfling.
Yeah. It just runs right over you. It misses you completely as you just sort of like, what was that? And you look up and there's a horse that just appeared from behind Dr. Christine Brown.
Horsies.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
They won't be.
And Dr. Christine, I think, is that everything? You had your bonus action was your rage, which was your first action.
Was my rage.
And you took your 2 attacks. Have you anything remaining in this turn?
Nah.
Okay.
Just
Dr.
a
Christine
hope.
Brown?
Just a hope and a prayer.
Yeah. You have somebody hitting you with an axe that's made of cheese saying, I want to be your friend, while they look really angry. But happy about it as well. Like there's a lot of love in their eyes.
Yeah, sorry, my monocle changed color when I raged. That's I have a monocle that has no lens in it, but it makes me look smart. And it changed to red from silver when I raged.
Would you mind if I just before we go to Dr. because we've had a wild magic for Akadaka.
Oh Jesus Christ!
We could have you could be made of cheese by the end of this. Chat, am I rolling on? Are we going to roll on the silly or serious? Chat gets to decide if it's a silly or serious. Silly. Okay. Chat saying silly. So
of course.
Akadaka, can you roll a D100 for me? There's a little dice icon on the bottom left of your character sheet, and you'll see 2 D10s, and you can click that. Yeah. No. Sorry. Chat. It started with just silly, and then everybody's like silly.
Yeah.
So
it's the silly hours of the morning, you know.
It is.
Gotta do that.
The wee silly hours of the morning. 48.
Jesus Christ, this makes no sense. You suddenly feel like you have the ability to turn water into wine. So you're.
I'm Jesus.
Somebody please clip that. Your sweat, you are now just sweating a nice rosé. There is a.
I hate it here.
As if you don't want me to be your sidekick, there's always wine.
I kind of do.
I
That's
swear.
the sad thing.
And
But I
chat,
love winning as well.
if you
Yeah,
want, if
fucking
you want
awesome.
more stupidity and more silliness, $10
Whoever did
for
that to
wild
me,
magic.
well done.
Cheese and wine is what chat's saying. Yes, you have the cheese and wine.
Yeah.
You're a full smorgasbord.
Oh my
We just need to
god, you're basically a charcuterie board.
Go back and
Yeah.
kill that horse, and we've got like some meat slices, and you're good.
Some nice prosciutto.
Prosciutto, yeah.
Someone kill this fucking halfling already.
Sorry, Dr. Christine Brown. Yeah, all that in one round,
Oh.
one turn. Yeah, so just
Oh, that's
Gosh.
brilliant.
We haven't even had
Gosh.
a round yet.
no, we've had a turn.
Well, you asked us to pad out the game. We're padding
We're padding it out.
Yeah.
We're padding it out.
It's
Don't
true.
ever ask me to pad. This is how it happens.
I think being from the Shadowfell, she's never experienced someone this high on life and enthusiastic before.
Hmm.
So it's kind of really off-putting, but really interesting at the same time. So I think I would like you to be my sidekick, but I might just kill you first, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's
Just
chill.
because I got some quotas to hit, and then after that, I'll maybe like bring you back to life, and then we can be besties.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, I've worked with some rogues that had quotas.
Same
They
sort of
all
thing.
seem to disappear though, with all the gold too. It's a conspiracy, I tell ya.
Weird.
Conspiracy.
All right, so for my bonus action, you see the form of Dr. Christine Brown just kind of shrink a little bit, and then it just explodes into this mass of like earth and gems, as she is now an earth elemental.
Oh, damn.
Um,
Sorry, I know this is bad for me, but like, oh, damn. I'm a big fan.
And for my action, I am going to do a multi-attack, and she's going to do 2 slam attacks with her giant gem mud rock arms.
Did you say for your first attack?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
First attack is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
What's the AC on a cloak of billowing?
yeah.
So you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning. Okay, I have resistance
Mhm.
because I am aging. So does what does that mean?
So it's halved.
It's
So you take 4
halved?
points.
Okay, cool.
So for my second attack, that is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
So you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
And half to get.
Okay.
So half to 9.
It's 9. Jeez Louise! Ouch, boss.
Sorry.
Okay.
As you know, you don't hear that. You just hear unless you speak Earth Elemental.
No, I have beast speak. Fuck me. Beast.
Do you want to
speech.
give me an insight check, Akadaka,
Mm.
with advantage?
Brilliant, because that was a 6. And that was a 16.
Okay. No, all you hear is the sound of like gravel going. It's like someone's crunching it up. But you feel like, even though they've just pummeled you, that it was a pummeling of love. I think I might need to see a therapist. That's not a thing. That's,
I know someone.
the words came out of my mouth, and I went, no.
Oh, fuck.
No.
But you understand. No, I'll just move on. Sorry, Dr. Christine Brown, your second attack? Second.
Wait,
that was my 2.
Oh, that was the 2.
No, that was my 2. Yeah.
Okay, and that was
Yeah.
your bonus.
I was like, why,
Yeah.
what?
Bonus action done. Action done. We're good.
Yeah.
Over to Jesus, apparently.
Jesus.
No one told my
Oh
mom.
no.
Okay.
It's been clipped, Brit.
Oh, fuck. I'm going to hell. I'm going to Avernus.
No, you didn't. You did
Great.
this for charity. Jesus loves that.
Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
Jesus does love charity.
He does love charity.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, he does. He does. Oh wait, I fucked up. Hang on, barbarians are weird. Sorry. I'm like, what? What is my character? Okay. What? No, never mind. I didn't fuck up. It's fine. Jesus Christ.
What a roller coaster.
I'm so confused. I went from a level 2 to a level 8. I'm so confused.
Yeah, look, that's fair.
Fair point.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna swing my great axe again. That's basically her tactic. That's all she got. Oh fuck. That's a 9. That's gonna miss.
Yep.
But I have another attack. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. I'm not proving myself. That's a 17.
17 just hits.
Does it?
In my Earth Elemental form, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a 14 damage.
Cool.
I believe.
Just see a little bit of rock just like chip off.
She just goes, cool. Do you want me to pick that up? No. Okay. Oh.
Just while this is all happening, I'll flag very, very quickly that Clown
Declan,
Nation...
are you having fun?
No, I'm having so much fun.
I love the difference between the two guys.
No, I very much, I'm here for what's happening with the Earth Elemental bonding, and we're digging Dr. Christine Brown for rare gems. I think is what we're doing. But just as a heads up, the Clown Nation, which is terrifying, have dropped a $200 donation for 2 mega level ups for Arlecchino.
Oh no,
motherfuckers!
Yeah, and I think we've had a crowd cheer as well. No, and that's for Arlecchino. That's the next match. Sorry, never mind.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no.
kill a
Akadaga, you are swinging your great axe as like a little now like a little pickaxe at it. It's just it's like working on the mines, just chipping away at the Earth Elemental. And you are picking up these gems that they're dropping because you can sell those later on, and that's how you start your first adventure.
That's how you start your first adventure.
Guys, I can. Oh yes, that's my turn.
Yeah.
My cloak of billowing is like, haha. I do a little nervous burp.
That causes the cloak to billow.
It's
the updraft from the burp. Dr. Christine Brown, your turn.
So you see this Earth Elemental. She was looking pretty chill, kind of up until now, like as chill as an Earth Elemental could be. But you see this anger just overtake her form, and she is also going to rage as a bonus action.
Fucking terrifying.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Wait,
it's
what?
More scary. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to do my 2 attacks against you.
That's so fucking cool.
So one is a 19 and the other's an 18.
Yeah. Both hit.
Both?
Yeah.
So first attack, you take 14 points of bludgeoning.
Okay, so halved to 7.
7. And then second attack, you take 13 points of bludgeoning. Oh, sorry, plus an extra 4 points. Declan, do you allow rage damage?
Yes. Yeah.
Add?
Yep.
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 Okay, cool. So an extra 2 points for each attack.
Okay, so
Does that
add
get halved as well, or
Pardon?
does that get halved, the rage damage? Because she's raging.
No, because it's just a type of it's a weird thing. I always see like it's an add-on to what you're doing. So it's the damage is halved, and then you're adding 2 to that half.
Cool. All right. So just then at the end, an extra 4 points total.
Okay, so I did the first one. I did the rage damage, and then sorry, what was the second one? The second attack
was
that 13? Cool.
Yeah.
So do you round up or
I
down?
round up. Yeah, so that'd be 7.
Round up.
Just the 2.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, my poor little Lakadaka.
Did you ever listen to any Romancing the Dungeon episode where I have to round? Sometimes I round down, sometimes I round up, but I always round down.
I've never listened to any of them.
That's okay. I've never watched any Hexen Effect. It's fine.
I've actually never heard of Dungeons and Dragons before.
Listen. Listen.
2 attacks. You raged.
Yeah.
There's Akadaka, you like as you kind of chip away with your great pickaxe made of cheese, because this thing is a multi-tool apparently. You start to see the earth roil angrily, and because you've got this kind of established bond now that you can sense it. It doesn't seem to like it when you hit it with your axe. In fact, it seems angrier as it just lashes out with like it's not just these like large clump rocky and muddy arms, like tendrils of earth and stone seem to kind of flail out of it small bit, and now it's kind of twirling and swirling kind of really angrily. It's your action.
Okay. Well, do you know, I think the world needs balance. And that fucking hurt. And I also need to prove myself as a valuable sidekick. So I'm going to swing my great axe. I got 1 attack. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, that's an 11 to hit. And then
doesn't hit.
That's a 9 to hit.
Doesn't hit also.
Yeah, she's kind of fucked. Do I want to use that yet? Yeah, I'm gonna use. That's a bonus action, right? To use a potion.
So in my game, if you use it as a bonus action, you roll the dice and you add the +4. If you use
In my game, it's a bonus action.
Well, in my game, you're going to roll 2d4 and add 4. Is it a greater healing potion or
it is?
Yeah. So
should I leave it for the next round?
No, you have a bonus action. If you want to have the full benefits, that's your action to drink the whole thing, and you don't roll. You just get straight up healing.
Okay, I'll just wait for the next round then.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's one of those favorite rules that everybody hates that divides the community.
No, that's chill. Sweet.
Yep. Bonus
That's
action deck.
it. Just feeling a little embarrassed.
Just swinging and hitting at the dirt.
Wow, I'm not really. This is just an off day. We all have them.
Yeah.
I promise I'm a good sidekick.
It's the rosé as well. It's not a good one. It tastes a little corked.
Yeah, my sweat kind of tastes a little funny.
Yeah. Nom, 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 nom.
I promise I've only lost 3 rogues. I promise. I don't lose that many of my bosses.
Lucky I'm not a rogue then.
Dr. Christine Brown, over to you.
Cool. It's gonna be the same every time. 2 slam attacks.
It is just.
So it's just gonna be 2 beefy gals just chipping away at each other.
Yep.
So that is a. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I have just lost the rolls. Do you have a record? Does it show up on your end?
I see a 12 plus.
Oh, no, wait, I can get it back up.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
What you meant,
so
like,
a
something
17
wild?
and a 24 to hit.
The 17 misses, the 24 will hit.
Cool. So you take just 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sweet.
And then an extra 2
5?
points of angry damage.
For angry damage. So
Angry
7.
damage? That's great.
It's been a day.
This is a onslaught of 2 beefy gals. Well, a beefy gal and a beefy rock pile gal. Wailing on each other, and half the crowd are completely divided because half of them are like, yeah, and the other half are like, oof, they can't bear to see, because you've won over half the crowd, Akadaka. People want you to get there. Like, people are like, give her the job, and like,
give her the job.
I just want a job.
If the doctor won't hire you, my practice is out. Like, there's a whole bunch of other rival veterinarians that are trying to hire you. The crowd are just going nuts, while the other half are like, yeah, make her eat dirt, and are just like shouting for Dr. Christine Brown. It's nuts. And Akadaka, you can hear the crowd rallying behind you. It's your action.
I'm gonna be the very best.
I told you it was Pokemon rules.
There ever was. I'm trying not to sing it because I don't want to get like copyrighted. Do I do it? The amount of my VODs that get muted because I just forget. Okay, I'm gonna use. Thank you very much to Trekkie for Life, who I know is in chat right now. My gorgeous modern friend who gave me a potion of greater healing. I'm gonna use that.
Okay.
I'm going to use my action to drink some potion.
That's 44, which is a maximum of 16 plus 4, giving you 20 HP back.
Cool.
Yep.
Whee!
Yeah. You see the halfling barbarian with the cheese, great axe, pickaxe, sweating rosé after working up a sweat. Just
sweating rosé.
She's gonna be fine.
It's sort of like takes a towel from like out of their back pocket from somewhere, wipes their brow, squeezes it into their mouth a little bit because it's good wine, it's good rosé. It's a little corked, but it's fine. It's a little warm, but it's fine.
A little salty.
Just throw it over their shoulder, kind of give you the finger to kind of like just like 1 second hang on. Dr. Christine Brown, the Earth Elemental, and it's always the full title. And just uncork a greater healing potion, and because we're civilized and we always are taking our turns, just in one gulp the whole bottle goes down. It's gone, and the bottle is neatly put away. Bonus action, Akadaka. Anything you want to?
I don't actually think I have any. I think my only bonus actions are to rage.
Okay.
And I have 2 weapon fighting.
Okay, which only if you take an attack you get to swing with the other.
Yeah, so that doesn't do anything for me.
That's fine. Look, you can, and then graciously just kind of give you the, and now it's your go. Yeah. Are we now 2 beefy ladies? Like, we're 2 beefy ladies exchanging pleasantries and blows.
Very distinguished.
Very distinguished.
My cloak is billowing
demure.
also just a little.
This is Emily's influence. Dr. Christine Brown, the Earth Elemental, over to you.
Excellent. I'm just gonna smack again. It's worked pretty well up until this moment. I'm so sorry. That's a nat 20.
So we're about I don't know. Could you imagine?
Whoa. Sorry. So do you do?
I do
crits, use double the dice.
So no. So what's the flat damage on the attack? Like what damage?
So
dice do you
flat
roll?
damage is
What would you be rolling normally?
2d8 plus 5.
So you roll your 2d8 plus 5 and add 16. So yeah.
That is 13
Plus the 16.
plus 16, so 29 points.
Have
And then 2 angry damage.
14 out of 50. That's 17 angry damage.
It could be worse. You know, it's halved. You're fine. You're still up.
Yeah. It's still good. It's still good.
We're okay.
We're still friends.
We're still friends. Blah, 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 blah.
Second attack.
Yeah, second
Oh,
attack.
for fuck's sake!
Good golly.
Second attack is only a 13 to hit.
That misses. But
Uh,
a
There we
tear
go.
does escape.
Oh no.
and
That hurt.
there is this moment, Aka, where you truly feel wounded, not physically, emotionally. Like Dr. Christine Brown, the Earth
Emotional
Elemental, is your friend. Like you thought you had a thing going on here. Like, you thought like I was gonna be your sidekick. You know, I could be. Okay, fine. I don't have any veterinary qualifications, but I could wash the dogs. Like there's this one horse that can give you a reference now. Yeah. So
It didn't kill
it
me
didn't
at
kill you, that's the
all.
reference. And you just in that moment everything just goes quiet, and you can kind of feel the tears building up behind your eyes. And a second attack comes down and it hits the ground next to you, and it's like, oh god, Dr. Christine Brown, the Earth Elemental, clearly means business. Like this, you know what this is? This is just one of those job interviews. This is just one of those job interviews where they ask you really questions like, if you were a chair, what kind of chair would you be in Google? And
It's always a rocking chair
always a
because they're
rocking
fun.
And also, Dr. Christine Brown, the Earth Elemental, is a rock. So, yeah, that's the trick. You hear the crowd going nuts because people think you're down. People think you're out. And they don't want this to happen. And the crowd starts cheering for Aka Daka as you have a crowd cheer. So for the next 5 rounds, you can add a D8 to 1 roll per round. Okay, and it's your action.
Oh Jesus!
Apparently, I'm chucking emotional rocks and doing emotional damage. Welcome to a D8 Dungeon stream where I specialize in hurting your feelings.
I love it. If someone makes me cry during D&D, I'm like, oh, that was so fun. Okay, can that be to hit as well?
You can add it to a hit roll. You can add it to your damage roll. You can add it to a saving throw, but you can only add it to 1d8 per turn.
Okay, so if I roll the 15,
that won't hit.
No,
but I could
you can
add.
You can add your d8 now to that to see. So you can roll a d8.
So it's a 17.
17 hits.
17 hits.
Just.
Yeah, 17 hits.
You're so cool, boss. That's a 12 of slashing. I think that includes the raging stuff. I'm assuming D&D Beyond includes it. I have been assuming it included it.
I don't know.
I
I
think
actually
it
don't know
does.
about that.
I can take extra damage now. For the raging.
No. I didn't think to add that before, so we'll just do it from now because I don't understand this game. So +2 because I'm angry.
Okay.
Well, I think she's angry, but it's adrenaline. I don't think she's angry. I think she's excited.
Yeah.
So this is so cool.
Yeah, you should have been adding the +2 to your damage rolls, but if you're happy to now just adding it rather than retroactively going back, if that's
no, that's my bad. Because it
sorry,
does say
I never play melee classes, so I'm like, I don't know what a fucking barbarian does. They
no,
get mad and they hit them.
The only class I understand is the sorcerer. I
Yeah.
don't
Oh my god, me too. That's all I'm saying.
the barbarian.
I didn't realize there were other classes. Like, what the hell's that?
What?
Fucking hell.
Yeah, because it says 1d12 +2 in the
But that's
in the
+2 from
damage.
your strength
Strength.
bonus.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I should have been
so-
adding
so
more
it's
because I
12
was
plus-
raging.
so
Okay,
it's 14
so
slash damage.
yeah, I think I've only hit you like once though. I think this is like the second or third time I've hit you, so it's not that much damage.
I can take an extra like 4 points
Oh,
of angry
please.
damage.
This is the most courteous I've seen.
It
Hey,
is.
No, I'll take a little bit of extra damage. No, you
No,
don't have to take extra
I know,
damage.
please.
I'll let you know if I win. I will not be this way with the clown. It's gonna be bloodthirsty.
Yeah,
Just because I like Brit.
I can't. Don't make me fight the clown. sorry, chat. Donate to charity. It's for charity.
I love
it.
I love that canonically you're like, do you know what? I really hope I don't win.
I'm so scared of the clown.
Yeah. And justifiably so.
I mean,
They are beautiful. We had a chat after. They're lovely. I'm so scared.
that was your first attack?
Oh no, I think that was my second one. I think
Second,
I rolled
okay.
twice. I think the first one missed.
Okay. No, I think you
Yeah,
only
it
rolled
was
once,
an
no?
11 or something.
No. I think I rolled
Yes.
a. No, maybe my first. Oh fuck, maybe I didn't.
Well, while we're trying to figure that out, I love it. Chat has a I say Aka, you say Daka, and then we had Aka, and then Daka. So you now have an extra Daka at the end of your name. So
That's very cute.
So many
Uh,
Dakas.
No,
British.
apparently no. I rolled once because then I added the. Yeah, okay.
the D8, yeah. So
okay.
second roll.
Again. Okay, it's a 10, so that'll miss.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna hit. Okay. But the first one does the cheese axe pickaxe multi-tool springs open, and there's actually a screwdriver function on it as well. That springs open. That catches and it sticks a little as it digs into you, Dr. Christine Brown, the Earth Elemental. Underneath the crust of the earth that's kind of roiling and twisting, you can see there is a really shiny diamond deep down there. That must be what you have to get, Akadaka. That must be like the whole job interview. So you swing again, but this time the earth kind of heals itself, and the cheese pickaxe, great axe, multi-tool screwdriver bounces off the Dr. Christian Brown, the Earth Elemental. And it is your turn.
Amazing. Dr. Christine Brown, Earth Elemental. We've just got to smack a little halfling. What she does best, apparently. Oh no, that's another nat 20.
Silver
I'm rolling
buffs.
D&D Beyond.
Again, I still don't. I don't have any spells, but Akataka yells. She
Silvery
heard you yell it. So she goes,
yells
silvery
it.
bubs. She doesn't have silvery bubs.
That's how it works.
I think
any
Christine kind of
you
waits a little
fucking
bit
hell.
and then goes,
Yeah.
oh no, it's fine.
No. It's more. I'm sorry. What was that?
This is so much different flavored to the game we just watched.
Alright, so it's just doubled my dice plus 16?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah. So it's it's 2d8, which is 16, and then you roll your damage attack as normal.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let me roll that again. I'm so sorry. Cool, so it is 11 points of bludgeoning, so plus 16, so 27 total. And then an extra 2 angry damage.
Okay. Okay, so 27 halved.
14 plus the 2 is 16.
Okay. Oh, my poor little Akadaka.
And then she's just got to swing again.
Oh,
fuck. Oh,
Guys.
23 to hit.
As I'm sitting here, I think I may have painted Dr. Christine Brown, the Earth Elemental, into the villain role. That was not my intent.
Nah,
No.
I'm here for it.
Also, Dr. Christine Brown is fucking cool.
I'm sorry. Full title, please. Thank you. Dr. Christine Brown, the Earth Elemental. Full
And
title.
veterinarian.
And veterinarian. At large.
Akadaka's cool. She just not as strong.
She just doesn't have a doctorate in veterinarian medicine.
She's just losing. Okay.
No.
There's no losers.
No losers.
Except for Akadaka.
Only
Except for
second
Akadaka.
place winners.
Yeah, second place winners. Love that.
So you take another 9 points of bludgeoning.
So 5.
Yeah, and then 2 points.
Okay. Oh Jesus Christ! She's looking
And
all right, but
I'm gonna
not
tell you, we
great.
have 7 minutes left on
Fuck!
the match.
Guys,
We
Akadaka.
vibed too much.
She's not great.
Chat saying the only loser is the person who has to face the clown. And I don't think they're wrong.
Yeah.
I'm busy. I can't DM that. Can you DM that game?
I
feel
absolutely fucking not.
Actually,
feel
no,
really
please, because then Emily
bad.
lets me cast spells in wild shape.
It's true, I do. I do.
Let me cast on the clown.
It's true, I do.
I feel bad.
Listen,
'cause
I'm just
like,
gonna let
people were,
anyone
like,
do whatever.
There's 2
ready
mad
for me to go. I'm like, oh.
slams down on top of you, Akadaka. You obviously, those first couple of hits where you got and you can see that diamond, this is it. Like, you're clearly on the right path here. Like, so you're like the earth elemental, it's looking a little shaky, it's looking a little rocky on its feet. But it's over to you, and you grip your cheese axe, multi-tool, screwdriver, pickaxe. Great.
I am the doctor. I'm swinging. Oh, for fuck's sake! That's a 9.
Oh no.
No.
She's just cursed today. Okay.
Yeah, you
That's
need
a
new dice.
23.
That hits.
Okay. So that's, oh, for fuck's sake. That's 5, but I'm going to add the 8. I rolled a 1. That's 6.
Oh no.
Okay.
Akadaka is having a bad day. She's
There's
questioning her spot in the world.
Yeah, it's just one of those days. It's like the rosé arrived room temp and sweaty. The critters all ran away. Your
Did you
cloak
say
of
and
death-
sweaty?
Yeah, because it's sweat. The rosé is sweat. We've established this. And it's
Yeah,
just
but like I don't need to be reminded of it every time.
but chat does. Everybody needs this.
That's fair.
I also
You know
I don't
what?
drink rosé,
Fuck
so
me,
it's
I
fine.
guess.
And it's
eyes
just,
are
yeah.
welling up.
and like it's now a tantrum rage. Like it's like you're like I'm just a girl boss doing what I do best. And spice up your life. And you are wailing at the earth elemental, but the first one just bounces off, and the second one you hit back, but you don't manage to kind of crack that crust the way you did the last time. But you do see it dig and pull away as Dr. Christine Brown, the earth elemental. It's over to you.
I'm just gonna smack.
This isn't fun anymore.
I know, I just feel bad. I'm so sorry. It's fine. I'll bring you back to life and then we'll have fun adventures together.
Do you promise?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, then
Insight
it's
check.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's only a 14 to hit.
You missed, but I rolled a 9 on my insight check.
You believe her.
think I'm jealous.
Dr. Christine Brown would never lie.
Yeah, correct.
You're
Has a
not like
reputation
those
to
other
uphold.
ones.
Next hit's an 18. So 17 points bludgeoning, 2 points slightly less angry damage.
10 in total.
Oh, she's looking a little rough, and by a little I mean very.
Good.
Yeah,
Done.
Akadaka, it's just like, it's one of those days where you got out of bed this morning and you stepped on a caltrop, and then you went down and you opened the cupboard, and you had totally meant yesterday when you came back from the tavern to stop by the supermarket to get some bread and some peanut butter, but you forgot, and like all that's left is the heel of the bread, and it's a little dry, and and that's all you had for breakfast. You had a dry piece of heel bread and
That
the
sounds fucking horrid.
yeah, and then you got summoned into this arena, and you had your cloak, and there was the job, and there was critters, and there was a horse, and now the job is a big rock person, and they just keep hitting you. Like, could this day get any worse? And then you're sending stone rings, and you're cold called. Like, they want to know if you want to update your subscription services to horse carriages and us.
Is it?
Declan.
Is it like a special or?
No, it's actually triple the price, and you're already locked into the contract because you already agreed to this terms and conditions locked in.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds fair.
The money will be deducted from your account yesterday. So.
Oh, okay. There's no money in my account.
We've noticed. Don't worry, it goes into negative because this is a subscription service. So we've given you're now in an overdraft, and then subsequent to that, you have your overdraft fees. So.
I don't know what an overdraft is.
That's fine. Don't worry. I hope you have a nice day.
Okay, you too.
They've already
do you
hung
need
up.
a sidekick? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
so
depressing.
Dr. Christine Brown, Earth Elemental, hears this happening, pulls out her checkbook, starts writing a check.
Is it just little gemstones that are falling out of it? My checkbook's what I call it. There's a this is our we're coming in. This is our last round. You have been screwed over by a subscription-based service. You have been screwed over by a dry piece of heel bread. You've been screwed over by a caltrop, and now you're being screwed over by this job. You are boiling with rage, Akadaka. It's over to you for your last action.
Grr.
The heat off of that rage was just too much. Too much. Please.
Look.
There are children watching this. Please calm down.
So sorry. It's almost 6 a.m. I'm gonna use a reckless attack. I can attack recklessly. I just read this. I don't actually know what it means. I don't know if it means anything. Giving you advantage.
It never means anything. Is that what you just said?
No, I said I don't know what it means.
Oh, good. Good.
It might not mean anything.
No, it does.
Okay, so giving you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength.
So
But you also get advantage against me.
Yes, yeah.
This
And
is
it's
so
only-
dumb.
And it's only on your
So
first
what's the
attack.
point?
Because if you hit them hard enough and they don't get back up, they can't take the attack back again.
Oh, I'm not gonna hit you that hard, am I? Oh
You
well.
never know.
Oh, well. Last
There's
round.
a chance.
It's not gonna. It's okay. Well, that was a 16 and a 14.
Oh, you've got your D8. You've got your D8.
Yeah,
Proud
you
to ya.
You're so sweet.
You guys just helping each other out.
Yeah.
This is what 16 plus 7.
That's hits.
That's
That's
it.
gonna hit.
I love the idea of the rock elemental just leaning down and going, "Don't worry, you have a D8. Don't worry, the crowd loves you. You have a D8. Hit me. Go for it." It's okay."
You're so sweet. That's 8 plus 2 because I'm raging. I need to go to bed.
10 damage.
Yep.
Is that both attacks done?
Oh no, I think that was
It
just
was the
one
first
because I
one,
had
because you rolled
advantage.
advantage.
Okay.
You can make your
Second one is 17.
That hits.
Oh, what? Jesus. That's 8 plus the 2, so 10.
Cool.
Because I'm grumpy. Oh dear lord. Why are people yelling potion at me? I don't have a potion.
I'll
I already
check.
used it.
I don't know. Hang on. Someone in the,
Just
sorry,
potion!
someone in the chat has thrown a potion at Akadaka. So as you are wailing on Dr.
Good
Christine Brown, the
golly.
Earth Elemental,
Oh, I love you guys.
if you want to roll 2d4 plus 2,
Oh, Jesus. I love you. Thank you.
yeah, and so it's 2d4 plus 2, and then you half that, and you heal back up that amount. And Dr. Christine Brown, it is over to you for the last turn.
Cool. Yeah. So just gonna
Stick with tradition.
smack. Yep. It's worked well so far. I think
It
it's
really
it's
has.
just a mercy at this stage. I think.
Jesus.
Just so Akka can go back to bed.
Oh yeah, I do. Akka hasn't been to bed. Let me be clear.
You haven't been to bed? Are you crazy?
No, because it hit like midnight, and I was like, "Oh, if I fall asleep now," and then all of a sudden it was 3 a.m. and I was like, "I'm not going to bed."
I'm gonna need you to ignore the message I sent you then.
No. I'm in whatever it is.
There's a 27 to hit.
Maybe read it first and then decide.
Yeah, that
So that was rolling with advantage. So
that was rolling with
23.
advantage. 23.
Yeah. And then the next one's a nat one.
Okay. So
The first one hits.
will you do your
Just
first
one
damage
hit.
for me? Yeah. And then I'm going to tell you how I do nat ones in combat.
Oh
Good.
no.
Great.
Yeah, but
Please don't.
This is fine because we established this this is for the next match.
13 points of bludgeoning. Plus 2.
Two.
Sad
Okay,
anger damage.
so 7, 9. So it's 9, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Uh,
You're so cool.
there's the earth elemental just comes swinging down, and in that same moment, Akadaka, something cracks into the back of your head. And you feel slightly rejuvenated, like it's like, oh wait, ooh, I feel better. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. You do feel slightly rejuvenated as someone throws a potion
alcohol
at you. And in that moment, as the earth elemental comes swinging down and you get a clobber of it, you're kind of knocked a little to the one side, and you see the earth elemental shift awkwardly a little bit. Years ago, it's a rumor that circulated around the veterinarian circles for a long time. Dr. Christine Brown, the earth elemental, was actually kicked by a centaur while out. It was first year medicine, out and work experience. But they have like their hip is their left hip's a little wobbly, and even in this rocky earth elemental form, that's still there. It just seems to permeate. It's like a characteristic. It's adorable. You see an opening. As it swings back, you are able to duck under it the same way you ducked gracefully under that horse that just ran over you. But it was graceful. You gracefully stood there as it ran over you.
I'd like to know my back cracked as I did that.
In a good way? No.
Yeah.
Okay, great. You have a free attack against Dr. Christine Brown, the Earth Elemental.
Oh my god.
That's what I do with nat ones.
Okay.
Boy.
Yeah.
I should have been a halfling.
How this is the last round, right?
Yeah, last round.
Mm-hmm. How metagamey of me is it? It's very metagamey of me. It's very obvious who's won this, right? Like I cannot win.
The clown. So
yes.
Not if someone buys me a mega level up.
The cloud comes out of nowhere.
Mega level up.
Okay, Okay, hang on. I'm gonna take a swing because I think I know what's gonna happen. Okay, so 16, which will miss, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
You got a D8.
Do you have D8? I don't know if I want to use it. Oh fuck! People
What's your metagamey thing that you're doing?
Okay, so I have +5. Well, because I feel like even if I rolled really, really well, there's no way I'm winning this. So what I would like to do instead, but my anxiety's kicking in. I'm like, if people have donated money, I don't want them to feel like I've ripped them off, but I'm pretty sure I can't win.
Everybody in chat is telling you to do it.
Okay.
It's also for charity, so who cares?
Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. Okay. Love y'all. Okay. So instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, if it's okay with the DMs, I'm I'm going to use this round, and I'm going to reach into my pocket and pull out a bead that Bob the Hawk gave me. And I would like to walk up to Dr. Christine Brown and
Oh, no.
say, it would be so wonderful to work with you. I'd like you to have this because the last person that I allied with gave me this. And I think you could use it. And if it's okay, I'd like to give you the bead of fireball.
That's up to the DM, but it's very sweet.
I had a cloak of billowing. It's totally up
Our
to you.
friendship.
I tell you what we're going to do, because I'm conscious of our time and we're well over our intermission break. In that moment, as the whole crowd, there is just this collective, aww, like from everybody, like the refs on the side, everybody. A curtain just drops on the arena, and overhead there is just a flash of fireworks and they don't have enough room, so it just goes Dr. Christine Brown, they didn't have enough room. There's not enough room in the arena for the whole name. And as Dr. Christine Brown is our winner for Oz round 2, and
yay!
Takes us in. I bet so. It's a veterinarian versus a clown. Like, could it be any more serious?
That is fucking wild.
I am going to do a hard stop here because we have to give Alex and Soph time to upgrade their characters. This is the last chance you get to buff. So we are coming back in about 10 minutes. We're going to break. We'll see you in 10. And remember, you're donating to support a character. Every single cent you donate goes directly to Project Hope. So that's what we're here for. Okay. We'll see you in about 10. and it's the final. It's the thing. We're doing a thing. You are very, very welcome back to the grand final of D8 Dungeon Mania 2025, and sitting in the EU corner is the essence of mischiefness, the embodiment of hijinks, the eldritch entity known sweetly around the world and in between worlds, arriving in on a bumper clown car is Arlecchino, and people in the crowd are crying. Yeah, people in the crowd are like, there's children. Mommy, it's the thing from my nightmares. And yeah, people are like, for some people, there's just a natural filter, like a blur, like it's censored because they're terrified. But the crowd are on their feet, mostly out of fear. But the crowd are on their feet as Arlecchino drives into the. I don't even think drives. I think he's pulled by like tiny miniature little horses.
Love that.
But they're just tiny little miniature ones.
Little carousel horses.
Yeah, little carousel horses. That are. Oh no, that's actually creepier. I've actually freaked myself out.
Oh, no.
And on the other side, a large portcullis opens, and there is a bellowing roar as a small army carrying banners. And to be fair, the referees will be talking to you afterwards because we've talked to you, Dr. Christine Brown, about advertising during the arena. A big banner welcoming people to their new branch location in Sydney comes flailing in. There's a telephone number. There's business cards being chucked out as Dr. Christine Brown comes out, swathed by small furry little critters waving and smiling. The critters pee themselves when they see Arlecchino. It's just a natural thing. And they, as before, bounce off and into kind of the magical ether. And standing in our arena, buffed, long rested, and raring to go, battling for the crown, but more importantly, Arlecchino and Dr. Christine Brown, alongside 16 other combatants, have helped raise $8,316. That almost triple the record from last year's match. So a massive round of applause to everybody for this. This is insane. Like, D8 Dungeon Drive only starts in a couple of hours. It hasn't even hit yet. And this is where we're at this point. So we are aiming to smash 10K by the end of the weekend. So every single cent is going directly to Project Hope. So thank you so much to that. That is an unbelievable amount of money to raise. So thank you all so much. Thank you to everybody in chat. Are we ready to fight?
Nah.
Yep.
Okay, right, screw it. All right. Thanks everybody for coming. Emily's going to be on in 45 minutes. We'll see you then.
It's a draw.
We're going to split the trophy in half.
It's a mimic.
It's a oh my god, it is. Imagine. It's the terror. The terror wins. I want to flag again as a reminder. All incentives bar the match incentives have been switched off. So you can still crowd cheer, you can still throw a potion, you can still nudge fate, you can wave a foamy finger, and you can even cast some wild magic in this game. That's it. Reviving a player is not possible. If a character goes down, that is all we have. We had some pre-game chats. Everything is set up and organized and ready to go. Can both of you roll initiative? And I'm starting the timer now. We have 60 minutes.
Ooh,
starting
scary. I have my divine intervention that was gifted by Jenny. Thank you.
Thank you. Azar gave us divine blessing for Arlecchino, who will be rolling every roll with advantage.
Natural 20, 26.
Okay.
Good. Mine's 15.
Okay. So again, on a nat 20, you have a free action, Arlecchino, at the start of your turn, and then you take your turn.
Okay. I would like to. Oh my god, I didn't think about that. I would like then my free action to do Crown of Stars. So Arlecchino steps up into the field. He's like, "You ever get beat down by a guy in face paint? You will." And like kind of from the little balls of little bells in his hat, like little stars come out and they start twinkling around his head. So Crown of Stars. So 7 motes of light appear and orbit my head until the spell ends. I can use a bonus action to send one of the motes streaking towards a creature within 120 feet. So I make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, the target takes 4d12 radiant damage. So there's 7 motes to do that with.
Okay.
Is this you casting a spell?
It is, but is this a free turn from my...
Yeah.
If so, I'll use my reaction to activate my Iron Stone, and I'll absorb it.
Okay. So, but you've just conjured them. You haven't.
I've just conjured them. I haven't chucked them. I can't. I'm not chucking it yet.
Does the Ion Stone allow you? Does it have to be? Do you absorb the magic instantly, or is it on an attack?
So it is. You can use your reaction to cancel a spell of 8th level or lower cast by a creature you can see.
Does it work because it's my extra like action thing? Because mine not 20? Or...
But that will still be your. You have no reactions at this point then. So that's your reaction for the rest of the round. That would be it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've. It is that thing, Arlecchino. You light up and like you see like the bells start to twinkle and glow, and then there is just this stone hovering over our doctor. And as the magic lights up, all of the motes are just pulled straight into it. It is your turn, Arlecchino.
Oh, I hate that. Right, I would like to step up and I'm going to hex you. And now I would like to do oh, I saw my mental prison. So the eyes in his mask start to go into like swirly spirals, and you start to smell popcorn. You start to see like carousels of horses spin around you, and I'd like you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Why I gotta be intelligence?
Because I'm a smart guy.
So I rolled a 2, -1, so 1.
Okay,
yeah,
so
it's an unnatural 1.
Yeah, that's fine. No,
close. It was a 22 you had to beat. So this makes up for you stealing my 7 motes of hell.
Yeah, it's fair.
So you take 5d10 psychic damage straight up, plus 4 from my hex. So you take 26 plus 4, which is 30. And then you are encased in pretty much what you perceive as this terrifying circus. You cannot hear or see anything outside of it, and you're restrained for the spell's duration. If you're moved out of the illusion, or if you make a melee attack through it, or reach any part of your body through it, you take 10d10 psychic damage.
And what's the...
It's just around her.
It's just around,
in her space.
Okay. You know that really annoying... Yeah, I sorry. I forgot there was a kazoo.
Yeah, there is.
And it's actually a kazoo. Just starts blaring. As the stone pulls on the magic, there's a moment, Dr. Christine Brown, where you see it actually tremble for a second, and you see the clown is just kind of smiling. It's an angry smile. It's a smile, but it's angry, and they're bouncing back and forth on each foot. Whipping out a kazoo, they start blowing into it. You don't hear anything, and then you feel it. You feel the sound around you as just this cacophony of circus music, and organ grinding just kind of rattles in your ears. That was your action?
Yes, can I just clarify something about the Crown of Stars? It's like I can use a bonus action to send one of the motes streaking towards the creature, and that's a spell attack. So would it be one of those when I use it as an attack that Christine's able to absorb, rather than this absorbing everything that I haven't actually cast yet.
Okay. It's the Ion Stone of Absorption. That's what you...
Yep, greater absorption.
While this pale lavender lifts it over your head, you can use your reaction to cancel a spell of fourth. So it's canceling the spell, not necessarily the motes. So...
Okay.
So you can see and targeting only you. Yeah, no, it is the spell is the way I'd be reading it, and the motes are part of the spell.
Yeah, that's great. And it's 4th level or above.
It's at 8th level. It's a greater absorption.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
No worries.
That's your legendary item that you were gifted.
Legendary, yeah.
Ah, fair. No, that's grand.
Okay. That was your action and bonus action.
Yep, and I just want to move away.
Okay, so you're just going back to the edge of the arena.
Yes,
so
please.
you're putting, you are putting kind of, if there was 50 feet between you, it's now 75 feet. If you're using much of your movement to get back.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Dr. Christine Brown, it's over to you, and this music won't stop, and you can see floaty balloon animals just out of the corners of your eye, and like there's a clown occasionally peering in, like just like pulling scarves out, and he's smiling, and his teeth are playing a piano. It's very disturbing.
You know what? This is the sort of shit, the reason that I left the Shadowfell. I thought I left all of this nonsense behind on the material plane.
It's actually 6 damage for my curse now, not 4.
Okay, so it's an extra 2.
That's fine. I'll have that too.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yep. Sorry.
In this though, Dr. Christine, sorry, it's just a thing. Dr. Christine Brown, as you can still make out, like behind it all, you can hear the crowd cheering your name. And you have a crowd cheer, which is the D8 to 1 roll per round for the next 5 rounds.
Amazing. Okay.
Yeah.
So can I ask, just because this is an insane spell that I've never heard of before, can I teleport
I'll get ready to Google it.
out of it? Can I use my Blessing of the Raven Queen, which as a bonus action, you can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see?
Yep.
Let me see. Let me see. One sec. If the target is moved out of the illusion, you'll still take it.
I'm referring to various boons granted with the shaded cloud, which grants a bonus action teleports that improves to grant damage. Yeah. You are still moving out of it. Yeah.
Okay. Because I can't do anything while I'm in it, can I?
Is there a saving throw at the end of it?
Nope.
Or anything?
Nope. You're just restrained for the spell's duration. You can't see or hear anything beyond it.
Is it while I'm in the box, or is it just even if I move out, I'm still restrained?
No, while you're in the box.
Yeah. So
okay.
if you move,
all right.
you take damage, and then
you're
out
that's
of it.
fine.
Yeah.
I'll move out because I'm now resistant to all damage until the end of my next turn. Start my next turn.
Okay.
Jeez. Okay.
Shadowkai elves.
Damn. Okay, so that is 10d10 plus 6.
Oh, that sounded lovely coming through my head.
Plus 66 damage.
All right, cool. And I'm resistant, so 33.
Mm-hmm.
Chat's like, this game is intense. I'm like, yes. Yes, it is.
Cool. All right.
Are you Blessing of the Raven Queen out of it?
Yeah.
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 There's.
I'm taking the damage,
sorry,
so 30 feet.
I do know what this is because one of my players has it as well. And there is just this poof of. It's a bamf. It's the Nightcrawler bamf is the way I've always kind of described it. It is just this sort of ethereal black and purple and navy smoke. And there is just a cloud of feathers as you warp through it. As you do, Dr. Christine Brown, you do feel that resonance of the psychic energy pulling at you as you tear yourself out of it. You appear. Are you going closer to Arlecchino?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get straight up to the ground.
30 feet forward, and there's now 45 feet between you and Arlecchino as you appear on the other side with a little bit of blood coming out of your nose.
Yeah, perfect. So I am going to use my action now to cast Flame Shield on myself.
What does that do?
So I have resistance to cold damage, And then every time an attacker hits me with a melee attack, they take 2d8 fire damage. Cool. So that is, and then I'm just going to use my my movement to run up. So I have 40 feet of movement.
Okay, so that's going to put 5 feet between you and Arlecchino.
Cool.
Yeah. Are you good?
So because I have the battle ready boon, I get another turn. Or is it another action or another
Action.
full
You
turn?
can get another action.
Another action? Okay.
I'll mark that off.
In
your
that
sheet as well.
case, when I look at the clown, are you wearing any armor of metal, or are you holding
No.
any like metal weapons? Okay.
No.
Rude. All right.
Sorry.
What if you were? No, that's okay. In that case, I am going to. So sorry. I'm going to use my action.
That is my hand.
Same.
I'm going to use my action to cast heal on myself.
Okay.
At what level?
6th level.
Counterspell.
Reaction to absorb the counterspell.
You've used your reaction. Oh, have you?
Have I? Because this is my second.
Are we still in the first round?
Because it was on their turn that I used my reaction to absorb the crown of
Yeah, so
stars.
It's within the same round, though.
Yes, but within the same round though, because this is your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'd like to counterspell that, please.
Now I will tell you, if so, you have to roll for this because it's 6th level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But in that same moment, as you pull on the magic, and you come running up, engulfed in these flames, a potion is thrown from the audience at you, Dr. Christine Brown, and you are clobbered with a thrown potion. That's 2d4 plus 2. And thank you so much to Emerald Collective for the raid. Welcome to D8 Dungeon Mania. We're in the finals of our PvP tournament, and I am not out of my depth at all.
Is the peeling potion still halved?
So it's always, it's because it's a thrown potion. It's 2d4 plus 2 halved.
Okay.
Cool.
I roll
because of my feat remarkable recovery. I also, anytime I heal, I get an extra 5 hit points.
Okay.
Just letting everyone know. Okay, so my heal has been counterspelled, or do you still need to roll for it?
I rolled a 17.
Okay, and that's the DC was 16.
Yep.
Okay. You pull on the magic, feeling the surge around you. You draw on it, and then you just see like Arlecchino just kind of tutting at you. There's now it's like a wad of paper stuck on Arlecchino's head that's meant to try and mimic your ion stone of greater absorption. It's just they're kind of rocking their head back and forth a little bit. That's not a thing. They've got a prop now. That was your action, bonus action, and your battle ready action.
Action. Yeah.
Yeah. Arlecchino, there's 5 feet. You see Dr. Christine Brown on fire, staring at you.
I'd like to use a free action to mime getting like a fire extinguisher out. And then like after I throw that away, I click my fingers and I'm going to cast Misty Step to get 30 feet away.
Do I have my reaction back?
You do, yeah. We're at the top of the round, yep.
Okay, I'm going to absorb.
This is gonna be brutal.
How many spells can you absorb? I have not seen this item before.
Up to 50 levels of spells.
Up to 50 levels?
50 levels of spells.
Oh my god, that's so messed up. I hate that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Again, in that same sort of finger wagging, you feel kind of like this poof, like you drop kind of a smoke grenade, expecting to now be 30 feet on the other side of Dr. Christine Brown. And they're right there in front of you, still.
That was a tactical fumble. I call it performance art. and I will still. You know what? I'm gonna pretend get onto like invisible unicycle and cycle away. Use my movement.
You're gonna run
Try and
away.
Yep. Go 30 feet away.
Do I get attack of opportunity, or am I not close enough?
But that's a reaction, which you've used.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Apologies.
So I'm gonna go 30 feet away anyway.
I'm so intimidated by the two of you.
And
you still misty step away, but it's misty stepping on a unicycle, and you are just running.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were 30 feet away.
I'm now 30 feet away. Yeah.
Okay.
And I am going to then use my action to cast Eldritch Blast. So I start blowing up balloon animals. So let's go. Oh my god, I rolled 2 natural ones. Declan, I'm going to use that boon I got, the comedy boon, that if I failed on a roll, I get to roll again with advantage.
Yes, yeah. But if you fail again, and that's if you fail to hit,
Yep.
you fall prone.
That's fine.
Okay, and I'm going to mark that off your sheet.
Mm-hmm. I got a natural 20.
Okay. So your damage dice for your Eldritch Blast is what?
It's a d10.
Just 1d10.
It's 1d10 plus 5 plus
Okay.
6.
You did 6. So you've already done 10. So you roll your damage now as normal for me, and then you were going to add another 10 on top of that, because it's just the way I do nat 20s in combat. I don't double the dice or anything like that. It's just
Nice. Okay, sweet. So then... So that's another 10 plus 5 plus 6. So that's 21.
21.
Plus the 10, so 31.
Okay, cool. I'm still, because I'm resistant until the start of my next turn.
That's okay, but you have 3 more of these coming. 3 more balloon animals coming your way.
I love animals.
Yeah, they're nice.
These ones are balloon ones.
I rolled 2 natural 20s.
Boy.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's on your next attack.
Yes.
Okay, so again, it's the damage plus 10.
Mm-hmm. That's a 9, so 9. So that 9 plus 5, 14. So 24 plus 6, 30. Mm-hmm. Here we go again. I hope you brought potions, because I brought popcorn. 18. Does an 18 hit?
Miss.
Okie dokie. And then the last one. Another 18.
An Eldritch Blast Gatling gun of balloon animals. Dr. Christine Brown, you just see the clown just turn and run.
Would that Eldritch Blast hit if I aimed at the stone?
No, its AC is higher than mine.
Oh, dang.
In that you just you see the clown run away, and then where you turn to spot them, they are standing there with like a Tommy gun, but it starts to shoot balloon animals that tie themselves magically in the air, fly at you with an insane speed. A couple pop off violently around, and it's more just the sound. It's just that squeaking, popping sound that they make, and you are knocked left and right with the force of the explosions. 2 more just kind of whiz past you. They blow a chunk out of the stone on the wall next to you. A Tommy gun. Ugh, no, I don't like that, chat. It's not a Tommy gun. I meant to say Tommy gun.
It's coming right out of my tummy.
No.
There's a black hole opens up and balloons animals fly.
It's your action, Dr. Christine Brown.
Cool. I am going to cast Wither and Bloom at 4th level. Unless it's being counterspelled.
Oh, no. Is it an attack roll or a save?
Okay, great. No, so you need to make a con save, DC 21.
DC 21 con save. Okie dokie.
Chat's really annoyed that I said balloon animal weapons are okay, but tummy guns are not. Yes, I think we can establish that we're
Oh,
okay with.
I got a 20. I'm gonna use my D8. Or no, I have the fingers.
Foam fingers. You have
Foam
you have
fingers.
5
So
foam fingers.
I'd like to use one of them to get me to 21 to succeed.
Okay.
Cool. All right, that's all good. You still take half damage.
That's all right.
So you take. So you take 5 points of necrotic.
I'm resistant
then-
to necrotic.
Yeah, that's
I have
fair.
the power of God and
but-
the devil on my side.
2.5 rounded up is 3.
Okay.
Cool. But I get to roll one of my unspent hit dice, which I'm going to use my barbarian one, which is a d12, and then it's plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 5, and then plus my, because of my feat, it's plus another 5. So I'm just going to roll that. So I roll a heal 16. Cool. And now I'm going to use my action to wild shape into an earth elemental. So you see her form just explodes. And there's bits of mud and earth and rock and gems just kind of covering her body.
Immediately in this, as you do, a whole section in the audience just take buckets of mud and dump them on themselves and start flexing and flailing. And it's like, she did the thing! And it's just like they're going nuts and they're slinging mud at each other, like actual mud, not actual, it's just, it's your fans are going nuts at your
I love
earth elemental move. Action, bonus action, done.
Movement.
Movement.
Chase. I'm just chasing down this
Gonna
clown.
move, and that's your earth elemental movement speed.
Is 30.
30. Yeah. So you'll.
I also.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go for it.
I also have Earth Glide, so I can burrow through non-magical unworked earth and stone.
Yep.
I was hoping if I can like get up to them, burrow to possibly get like 3/4 or like half cover in the ground, but you're welcome to say no.
You wanna, like, as you move, like shift the earth up to make like a barrier.
Or just kind of like get straight up to them and then be like burrowed in the ground.
I would say because that's more than movement at this point. That's now trying to like dig down to like hide yourself a little bit. On your next action, if you wanted to use your bonus action for that, you can go down. But
Okay,
burrowing
that's
is movement.
So it's Earth Glide. So the elemental can burrow through non-magical unworked earth and stone. While doing so, the elemental doesn't disturb the material it moves through.
You're just burrowing under the ground.
Yeah. Well, I kind of wanted to like get up, like use my 30 feet.
Yeah.
To get up, unless you would allow me just to be in the ground completely
Yeah, I mean,
and get.
It does say
full
burrow.
cover.
Like you can burrow, does it, or is it glide? Sorry, this is me now, kind of like what?
Sorry, burrow through. It's called Earth Glide,
Yeah.
but it's burrow through the ground. But I don't disturb the earth.
Yeah,
So I was
so
hoping to
that's-
still be able to like see them, so I can still use my reaction. Okay,
No, you
that's
need
fine.
to.
Otherwise,
if you
yeah,
want
if
to
I
burrow
can-
down, you'd need. You'll definitely be able to go down and move through, and you'd be under the ground.
Okay.
But you won't be able
Yep.
to see Arlecchino.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. My last movement. I should have said I went up. God damn it. Okay, so I don't see this earth elemental.
No, because there's no. You just see the earth elemental.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a sinkhole opens underneath Dr. Christine Brown, and where you would expect there to be the sand and the stone disrupted and shifted
Mhm.
and cracked. There's nothing. You do feel trembles through the ground, but you don't know where they are. You cannot see them.
Okay. I would like to use my movement speed to fly upwards.
Okay. With your winged boots, or
Mhm.
okay.
My winged boots, please.
Yep. The doctor goes down, the clown goes up. Not down as in the doctor's out, just the doctor's burrowed down.
Damn it!
Like just so no one thinks I got my words mixed up. And with that, there is just a hop, jump, and skip, and then a fart from like a little horn as Arlecchino zoots up. Are you still doing the little tiny bird wing?
Yes, I would like to say, like, my Eldritch Blast that hit you, sorry, also pushed you 10 feet back and slowed you down by 10 feet.
So there's 40. You'd have so 40 feet. So there would have been 10 feet between you now. Oh, 15 feet. 15 feet, but you can only move 20 feet.
I would just get under the ground enough to be like full cover.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So you're just going down, covering. Got it.
Yeah.
And then you move. So there's 45 feet between you, but now there's also 50. You're sort of 45 feet away from each other. And Arlecchino, you've moved 30 feet up into the air.
Yes.
Yep.
And
chat have said Diglett has used dig and Pidgeotto has used fly. So I told you we were playing Pokemon.
Can I, if I can't see, is this, I can't target this thing then because I can't see it, right?
You can't see, no.
I cannot see it. Well, that's handy. And it still has the thing, right? That stone.
Again, you saw the stone on the earth elemental. It didn't vanish. It didn't go anywhere.
Okay.
But you, yeah, and that. But then it vanished under the ground.
Okay. I would like to then just ready an action.
Okay. This is going to be like the longest stand.
Yeah.
Who can hold their breath?
Well, if I can't see it, I can't do anything.
You're holding your action.
So I like to hold my action with my magic longbow. To then release.
You're just kind of scouting, looking for the earth elemental to appear.
Mm-hmm.
And that is Dr. Christine Brown.
Cool. So while I'm under the ground, I'm gonna rage. I'm going to get real mad in the earth. And then I'm gonna come back up, but stay like just so it's like my head and my arm. So I'm hoping to still get some amount of cover, but you can say no.
So, but your head and your arm are exposed. So I'd be saying
so like
you could still be able to make a shot. I wouldn't see it as cover essentially, like unless cover to me is you've kind of got a barrier or something blocking you. Whereas if you're going to come out to look up and bring up your arm, I think you are exposing yourself in that regard.
All right, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I would like to attack with my longbow. S'il vous plaît. Advantage. That's a 29 to hit.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
Okay. And that is 1d8 plus 6 to 11 plus 6, which is 17. And I'm going to expend a spell slot to do my little eldritch ability. Where is it?
Just while you're figuring that out, does anybody want to just throw some wild magic in here for a bit of fun? just a little bit of fun.
I'm about to throw a fireball, so that's fun.
Oh my god, where is it?
Just a harmless little wild magic.
A harmless little. I'm trying to see how many like things I get now on expanding a spell slot.
Is this a spell?
It's not a spell. I can expel a spell slot, but it's not casting a spell. 1d8 per level for spell slot, so it's an extra 68.
And what sort of damage?
It is force damage.
Okay.
So it's an extra 35 force damage, and then I get a second attack with my weapon.
Cool. So that'll be half because I'm a bear barbarian, so I'm resistant to all damage except psychic. So 17? 18?
17 and a half rounded up is 18.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Right, and then I will fling my bow again. I'm gonna try and target that stone.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I think its AC is 25. Let me look.
25. 24, I think, is it?
I got a 31.
I'm gonna use a luck point and get you to reroll.
Okay.
I'm just sitting here like wanting to vomit. I'm.
Declan, do I still roll advantage? Because all my rolls are with advantage, so even if she's making me reroll.
Yeah, the divine blessing is all rolls are with advantage.
Phew.
Because the luck point is just
26.
one reroll. Okay, that hits.
Okay, and that's 8 damage. Because she's hexed, does that count towards that?
No, because it's the item has its own AC and everything else like that. So no.
Okay, perfect.
I'm going to say the hex is not on the
8 damage.
Okay, cool. It is resistant to all damage, and it has hit points. So, but it's still going.
4. Okay. Again, as you pop up, Dr. Christine Brown, the Earth Elemental, immediately 2 arrows just come flying out of the air, and they don't shoot normally. They're kind of bouncy and rubbery. They kind of flop in the air. They slow as they get you, and then they just explode. One kind of right in front of you, and there's that weird taste of like confetti and glitter and like candy floss, but it's a sickly sweetness that comes with it. The other one seems to just stop for a second. It bends as if it's real, and it taps the ion stone. And then it kind of barks at it, and then it explodes as well. You see Arlecchino just kind of like finger wave slowly at you. We've had why do you know what confetti tastes like, Declan? Because I've been to gay bars. No, wait, what? No!
Someone clip that.
No, please.
I love it. I love it.
Okay. No. No. I hate the internet. I hate the internet so much. We've had a potion has been thrown at the doctor. We've had a wild magic for Arlecchino.
Whoa.
And then there was 2 nudging fates, but it wasn't specified. So if you donated the nudging fates, can you let us know? I think it was all in the one donation. The potion, the wild magic, and the nudging fates were from the same person. So, for the clown. And then somebody said that is my legacy. So there we go. Great. I can't wait to die, and that gets played at my funeral. Okay, so Dr. Christine Brown, that was your turn coming up and kind of surveying. You haven't taken any action. That was just your movement.
I haven't. No.
Yeah.
So I've just raged. So I've still got my action. Sorry. The healing potion is 2d4 halved.
2d4 plus 2 halved.
Yeah. Okay. So sorry.
And then
So that would affect your earth elemental HP?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then Arlecchino, on your next turn, will resolve the wild magic.
Mm-hmm.
And the nudging fates homebrew show, are they advantage or disadvantage for Arlecchino? And if you did the wild magic as well, you did. Do you want silly or serious wild magic? These are just the questions you have to ask these days. We're also at $8,391. We're $9.
That's nuts.
$8,400.
That's amazing.
That's so good.
Amazing.
Dr. Christine Brown scares me.
Look, yeah, your clown scares me.
And look,
he's just a silly little guy.
The veterinarian and the clown terrify me, and I meant to DM the both of you, so I don't know what I'm doing. It's advantage on both. So
disadvantage on both?
No, advantage on both.
Hey.
So because you have
advantage anyway, could I swap them in for the good doctor to have disadvantage, or?
What I was going to say is if the doctor ends up giving you disadvantage, it'll negate that.
Okay, lovely.
So you'll never so there's 2 times if the doctor attempts to give you disadvantage, it won't, because that'll cancel it out. I don't. Again, I didn't donate the money. I don't want to be the person to go. Yeah, they want it to be negative.
Or could I use him to re-roll if I, on it something I do fails? Can I use it to roll again?
As if you rolled like a triple advantage.
Yeah, so if I roll my advantage set to an attack and I miss, can I use one of the nudging fates to roll it again once?
Yes, but you wouldn't roll that with advantage. If
Yeah,
that's
yeah, that's yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so you wouldn't. Yeah, we'll clarify that. Dr. Christine Brand, sorry, you roll for healing. The 2d4, so you got 4 plus 2 is 6. You get 3 health back, and it's your action.
Cool. So she comes back up. It's kind of rummaging around on the earth a little bit and finds the little bead of fireball that was given to her by her dear friend Akadaka, who is now her veterinary apprentice. And she is going to pick this up and throw it. So it's the 3rd level fireball. So the DC is 15. Dex save.
Okie dokie. Dex save 15. That was a 17.
Okay, cool. So
Half
you
damage.
take half damage, which is 8d8.
88.
How on brand? For Emily's channel, hexes and
You take
vexes.
40.
It's 8d6.
It is 8d6. I am so sorry. That was not on purpose.
If you want to roll the 8d6 as a...
Yep, I will. I'm so sorry. 27.
Is that it halved, or is that what the roll was?
So that's the roll. So you take half of that. Yeah.
So
14.
14. Yeah, 13 and a half. Up to 14.
Okay. Cool. So that is bonus action. So for her movement, she's just going to go back underground.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
And I'm just going to check really quickly. Sorry, it was silly. They want a silly roll. So if you want to give me 2 D100s.
2
D100s? Not 2 D100s. A D100. Sorry.
Too much silly. No, there's not too much silly.
Impossible.
Impossible. That was a 25.
25. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, no. I hope it's just silly and...
the ground beneath you.
Everything's cheese.
No, well, close. The ground beneath you, 45 feet by 45 feet. So...
I'm in the air.
I know, that's what I'm saying. The ground, that's why I'm like, because it says the ground centered beneath you is now covered in grease. There's just grease like erupts.
Achoo!
Oh.
Big snot rocket.
Yeah, it just drips down very slowly. Like you know when you have like a water balloon and a hose and you start to fill it, you're holding thing at the neck and it just gets, and then it just snaps. There's a plop and the thing is covered in clown grease. Nope, that's a thing that you shouldn't say either on the internet. It is now your turn.
It'll make someone very happy.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Oh, good God. It's my turn. You're completely disappeared again?
Yeah, under the ground.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I'm just gonna have to hold some Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
I start juggling pies, and I'm just waiting.
Okay. Yeah. The
I go 30 feet up again. I raise it.
You 50 feet up as high as you can go, so you're now at the top of the sphere. So there's 50 feet between you and the ground and the grease, the greasy ground below you. Dr. Christine Brown, the Earth Elemental. I'm gonna just flag that we have 20 minutes left.
Can I, use my bonus action to use one of my greater healing potions?
Yeah, but you have to roll for it. You don't get it as a...
That's fine.
Yeah, so it's...
I'm what was it, sorry? 44?
44 plus 4.
That... 12 total.
Okay, yeah, so you still juggling pies because a third hand just appears apparently and feeds you a greater healing potion or starts juggling. I don't know. The crown's freaking me out. People in the crowd are also eating pies, like Eldritch pies just appeared. They do say
pies for everybody.
Yeah, they say made by Ajalius Steel on a label.
Nice.
Yeah. Dr. Christine Brown.
Cool. Yeah, she's gonna come out again. So, arrow me, baby.
Okay. The end is near. Your fate is sealed. With jokes and spells, I own this field, and I will release the pies. I will
This is
aim.
the most horrifying way to die.
Yeah, I will aim the first one at that stone.
Okay, your first Eldritch Blast is at the stone. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's
Natural 20. 34.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay.
So that's 10 plus a d10 plus 5. So that's 19 total.
Okay, so that it only had 10 hit points. So I guess the stone is no more.
Honestly, more satisfying than killing you. Stealing my spells.
Yeah.
Yeah,
for a legendary item.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna say for a legendary item, 10 hit points, not great.
No, but a really kick-ass item.
Really good one. You stole my good spell.
You just, as you pop up, Dr. Christine Brown, the Earth Elemental, a pie. What flavor?
Pecan.
Pecan. Oh, the
Ooh,
worst.
I love pecan.
Oh, okay, right. Okay,
I
so
know,
now,
how dare you?
but now, Dr. Christine Brown canonically is going to have to hate these things.
It's kind of nutty, just like me.
Chat, take a D8 psychic damage. Just for pecan. Okay, I've really upset chat apparently by not liking pecan pie. Yeah, that's the thing that we should all be upset about. You pop up and a pecan pie covered in whipped cream in a silver dish just comes whizzing straight at you. It's like you kind of wince and go to duck, and you just hear a shattering sound as the pecans crack the ion stone of absorption. Cream, nuts, pastry just splat everywhere around it. Now there's just pie and grease everywhere. Your other Eldritch Blasts?
What's your favorite flavor? It ain't that.
A mud pie. It's a mud pie.
31 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
So that's 13 plus 6, 19.
Yep. Cool, so half to 10. So half round up.
Yeah.
Cool.
And the next one is 32 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And that is another 19.
Cool.
And the last one is a 33 to hit.
That is going to hit.
And that is 21 damage.
Cool. That we have to 11?
15, 16 and a half, 17. Oh, what was the damage? 15?
You said 21?
No, 21 was the last
21.
damage.
10 and a half is 11. Yeah. Sorry.
Yep, cool.
A pecan pie, a mud pie, a key lime pie, and a chicken pot pie all just come flying out of the ether, one after the other.
You got to cover everything in the food pyramid. Nutrition is important.
It is. It's important. Somebody from the advisory council for food just comes out and just it is, and then they just disappear back into the arena as Arlecchino just pelts Dr. Christine Brown, the Earth Elemental, with pies, Eldritch Blast pies. Because even though they pack a punch, a real hefty punch.
Mm-hmm.
It's your.
You're also slow 10 feet, and
okay.
I can push you in a straight line 10 feet. Can I push you out of the ground?
Trajectory-wise, here you'd be pushing down.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ignore that one, but you're slow 10 feet.
Yep. Cool. All right. So speaking of health, she pulls out a little lunchbox and kind of opens it and pulls out a tuna sandwich and begins explaining to you the importance of having fish oil daily. And I'm gonna use my boon that I got.
The divine snack break.
I can't remember. The divine snack break. Yes.
Yeah. because fish oil is important. But there
I
are
can't
plenty.
hear you.
Yeah, because all it is and you just see an earth elemental shoving a tuna sandwich into its face. Yeah.
Cool. Is that, sorry, what, it was something D8?
So that is
10 hit points?
2. Let me pull it up really quick. No, you're fine. I get my bonuses. They're on something. I have like a million different sheets open. Incentives, awkward snack break, 2d6 temporary HP.
2d6. Cool, so that is 7. Amazing. And I'm going to use my action. So she starts rummaging on the ground again and finds a iron bands of bindings. So it's a rusty sphere that she's just going to lob at Le Clown. So I need to make a ranged attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 28 to hit.
That would hit. I would like to use my armor of hexes to roll a d6 to make that attack. Yep. That was a 3. I'm going to use my d8 from my crowd cheer.
Okay. You can roll a d8.
Okay, which is a 2, so that's a total of 5. On a 4 above, the attack just misses.
There's as you glide through the earth, Dr. Christine Brown, the earth elemental, your hand kind of, it's not even scraping, it's just moving through. It's like walking through a meadow to you. It just slaps, as it comes up, it slaps the iron band.
Wait, I have a D8 as well. Sorry, I've just been reminded.
You do have a crowd cheer.
So can I add that?
It doesn't matter. Me getting above a 4 and that.
It's an instant. Sorry,
it's an instant cancel.
It's just the attack misses.
Oh, I understand. Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry. Yeah, it's not like a deduction thing.
I'm with you. I just didn't know if I could use my D8 like to minus your.
No, it's always that we're adding with those. You slap it up,
cool.
And it's about to hit. Like you can see it. You can see, or like like he's whipping up another pie. You just see him just kind of do a shuffle to the left.
Or like slipping a banana skin.
Yes, yeah. And the iron bands of binding go overhead and kind of sail past and land on the other side of the arena. A bonus action.
Oh no, I used my bonus action for the temp HP.
Yeah, sorry.
So
those are boons. Those are just things that you can do.
Ooh, okay.
I'm just going to. It didn't say as a bonus action. It's like the comedy of errors. It's just I think you can just tack on.
Yeah.
You can just kind of do it.
Sorry, it does stipulate as a bonus action conjure need a divine health.
Okay.
Sorry, that one.
Okay.
It's a healing thing. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, cool. All right, easy. Yeah, so she's gonna burrow back down.
Okay. Before you burrow back down, do you want to roll a D100 for some silly wall magic?
I do. 73.
You have to start speaking in rhyme.
Declan, no.
This is music to my ears.
Can I? I'm going to ask because I also don't like rhyming.
This is her greatest fear.
Chat. How do we feel about a re-roll on the silly table for giggles? Yes, everyone. We've had a yes from chat. So yes, let's do another. Okay. Yeah, fine. It's what we're getting. We're getting a re-roll. Yeah. So chat's allowing it.
All right.
So we're gonna do a re-roll on this.
80. Watch this be something that just.
Watch this be double rhyme. That's the way it works to me too.
Also, the elemental can't talk, so it can rhyme in rock language.
Can you roll again for me? Because this one kind of goes against one of the rules of the tournament.
Yes.
Yeah.
71.
Everybody in the crowd has hiccups. Everybody in the crowd, everybody just starts hiccuping. Like everybody.
Nice.
Just starts hiccuping. I want to just double check with our producer as well. There was 3 potions were thrown, I think. I just need to check to see who they were for, because we might as well try and resolve them quickly. Bear with me a second. They were for Alex. So yeah, if you wanna, you've 3 potions chucked at you. Everybody starts,
Thank
and
you.
it's that, like, there's actually a couple of more potions that are thrown, but because people are hiccuping, they miss, and the grease heals. Like, I don't know how that works, but the grease is healing. So you can roll 2d4 plus 2 3 times. Take the total and just half it, or you can roll 64 plus 6, whatever is easiest for you on that. But that was your action, your bonus action, your wild magic, and your healing. It's over to Arlecchino.
Okay.
And you're still up, or have you gone back down?
I've gone back down.
You've gone back down. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're hiding again. So I can't see shit. I would, in that case, like to hold an action for you to. I'd like to hold power word stun.
Okay.
So just as waiting for it to appear again.
Okay. Arlecchino is now reading the Financial Times. But it's a coloring book. Much like real Financial Times and economics. It's all make-believe. Dr. Christine Brown, the Earth Elemental.
Do you need to see me? Is that what you're holding your action to see me?
Mm-hmm.
And how high up in the air are you?
50 feet.
Okay. Because the only thing is now I can't do anything on my turn. And she knows that every time she's gone back up, she's gotten attacked.
Walloped. Yeah.
So this is boring, but if she can't do anything, she probably wouldn't go back up and just kind of wait.
Okay.
For you to waste your spell, but then that's annoying. So I don't want to be.
Does the spell get
You know what I
wasted,
mean?
or is it? I'm just like doing it. Kind of just.
Yeah,
You're
because
holding
I'm just
your action.
holding.
Sorry, Christine, we talked over you as well.
No, that's okay. Well, yeah, because that was my only thing, is that if you're 50 feet in the air, I can't get up to you, and I don't have any range stuff left.
Okay.
So she would just wait. I'm so sorry. I know this is because I can only teleport 30 feet. This is the thing.
Have we effectively got 2 people holding actions for one to appear and one to?
Like, unless because that's it. Because I can only teleport 30 feet. And if you're 50 feet in the air, I just can't get to you. And I don't have any ranged attacks left. It was just the.
I'm just doing backflips in the air.
Okay. Yeah, so Arlecchino is just
like, unless I could go grab the iron ball and like try and throw it at you again.
You can be using your movement to, because we're going to say you saw where it landed, so you can be using your movement to move across if you're burrowing under.
How far away is the bands? If it like flew over my head and went to the other, you said it went to the other side of the arena.
So it's probably 30 feet. If you chucked it at and then it landed, we're going to say it's kind of 30 feet from you. So it's going to take you, your movement gliding is 30, isn't it?
Yeah, 30.
Yeah, it's going to take you 2 turns to get it if you're moving towards it.
Does my spell still get held, Declan, or do I?
That's what I'm. Has spell you triggered never occurs. So yes, the spell slot is wasted. Yeah. So if you're holding spells and you don't get to use them on a on a thing, and I would say instinctively, based on what Christine Brown has been doing, learning that every time I pop up, I get walloped, is
Yeah.
a fair sort of like you're waiting for them to pop up again, like pop goes the weasel.
Yeah.
It doesn't, and we now see Arlecchino with a little jack in the box, but it's an earth elemental that he crams down into it. He's turning it, he's cranking it. It pops up, but there's no earth elemental, and now he's got little tears drawn on his face that just kind of appear. And like again, the crowd have been lulled into, oh no, he's just a happy little entertaining clown, forgetting all the eldritch nightmare that he actually is.
Just a little guy.
It is it's just a little guy who's a monster. Yeah, so you are moving to the Iron Bands.
Yeah, if I can stay underground and kind of just
so
far him away.
Sorry, Arlecchino, it's back to your action. So it's the top
Okay.
of you haven't seen the clown, so you haven't seen the earth elemental appear. We'll say kind of in this time frame.
Declan,
I'll re-up my rage as well as a bonus action.
Okay, yeah.
Just 'cause it'll drop.
It would have dropped,
damage, so.
yeah.
I have some beads from the fireball necklace myself. It just says pointing finger to a point I choose within range.
Yeah.
If I can kind of sense that she's going towards the binding thing, can I put that point within range like at the surface of the ground so that the radius goes underneath?
So the only thing is there's no evidence that is what they're doing. There's nothing on the surface to show that what direction, because it does say that when you're earth gliding you don't make any you don't crack the earth, it doesn't move, it doesn't shift. So there's nothing really to indicate what you're now if you're saying, can I hold my action to hold my fireball necklace and wait?
Yeah, but it's two actions for her to get to the thing, isn't it?
First action was the movement, and on a bonus action would have been coming, like activating the rage. Now it's your action. At the end of this action, Dr. Christine Brown will have made it to the Iron Bands.
Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. I will hold that bead to drop it when.
Yep. Okay. So you're now just holding this like, and again it's not hot, but you are pretending like it's just this hot, fiery flame ball that you were like, oh, it's hot, it's burning my hands. We have 2 minutes left. I'm going to say that at the end of Dr. Christine Brown's turn, and what Arlecchino does here, we've got 1 round left because Hexes and Vexes have started D8 Dungeon Drive, dating my hex. So the whole event has kicked off, and we've got less than $1,500 to go till our target of 10. So Dr. Christine Brown, over to you.
Okay. I guess then I pop out and I get fireballed.
Yeah, I'm going to just drop all 3 beads, Declan, that I have left.
Okay.
So that's casting it at 5th level. So if it's only your arm up, so it's a dex 15 save.
Okay. Which I get advantage because I'm a barbarian.
Are you disadvantaged because you're in the ground mostly? So you can't really move?
No, because they're able to move through the ground.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
16.
16. Damn. I can't use one of my fingers to minus a thing.
No, they're +1s. They're not -1s.
Grand, so I love rolling this many dice. My God. So that's 45 halved.
Cool. And because I'm resistant, would that be halved again?
Yes, it is. So 45 halved. Look at me. Is 22.5 is 23. Halved is 11.5 is 12.
12. All right, cool.
Right, chat?
Yeah.
That was math?
I think that's right.
Okay. 12. So again, it is just drop, and you just see like and then there's just silence. And then they hit the ground, they bounce, and they explode as you pop up.
Yeah, all these fireworks just raining down on you.
Okay. And it is you've used your movement, you have your action and your bonus action.
Cool. All right. So sorry, just to clarify, is this my last?
No, we're going to do one last. We're going to do one last turn. For each of you, and then I'm going to call it quits because we will start bleeding into the next stream's time. And I have a
Yeah,
whole
no, that's
closing
fair.
ceremony to do.
Okay, no, that's fair. Okay, so if it's the last 2 turns, then I might not bother with the iron bands. Yeah, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to drop. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to drop my wild shape. And I'm going to cast Blight at 5th level.
Counter spell.
All right. So 15 DC.
It's not. I'm casting it at 5th level. It's the only level spell slots I have. So
it just works.
It just works. I'm sorry.
No, I forgot you had one more counter spell left. I can't use a luck point or anything. I guess no, you don't roll for
No,
it.
I guess he wasn't rolling.
Well, upsetting. All right, that's.
I'm so sorry. I feel so bad.
No. That's on me. I fully forgot you had another counter spell left.
Yeah.
Oh no. All right. That's
I have a couple of spell
fine.
slots and a bunch of stuff to do. Counter spells so handy. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's all good. Probably shouldn't have dropped a wild shape.
That was your bonus action and your action?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm just double checking. It's definitely a bonus action to end wild shape, isn't it? Bonus action. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh no, yep.
Okay.
Right.
I'll let you know.
Yep, all right. But now I have my cloak, so you have disadvantage to hit me.
Okay.
That helps.
Yes. Okay. Look, you're not losing, you're just part of my performance art. And I am just gonna beat down with some Eldritch Blasts again. So these are just then flat rolls, Declan?
So you are going to be taking 4 attacks with your Eldritch Blast?
Mm-hmm.
So the first 2, because you had those nudging fates,
yes,
are not at disadvantage. So they are, but the next 2 will be at disadvantage because we had said that the first time you got, because you have the nudging fates, it would cancel out the first 2 disadvantages.
Okay. So this isn't my last turn. I have another round afterwards, or is this my last?
No, this is our last turn.
This is our last one.
Yeah, this is
okay. Can I ask what HP you're on?
If you're doing that, you both have to reveal. So if you're asking, I'd like both parties to reveal. So if you don't want to do that, that's totally fine. You do not have to explain what HP you're on.
Okay. Okay, right. So I'll not even ask that. I'm gonna instead use power word kill and just point down at Dr. Christine Brown and just go, "Your life's a joke," and use power word kill. If you have 100 or fewer hit points, you die. Otherwise, it's 12d12 psychic damage.
Nah, I'm over 100.
Over 100? That's fine, but it's 12d12 psychic. Plus 6.
I hate this spell. I hate this spell. That's the sound I make when I hate spells, apparently.
A lot of 1s and 2s. 51 plus 6 is 57 damage.
Okay. Action. Bonus action.
Bonus action. Let me see if I can do a bonus action. Oh, can I?
Chat said clown word kill, not power word kill.
Nice. Yes, Clown Nation. Okay. I don't think I have anything else I can do. Yeah, that might be my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, because the other thing I was going to say, it's an action. Never mind.
You feel incredibly lightheaded, Dr. Christina, as you hear Arlecchino, again, just shout out to you. But your life hasn't been a joke. Oh my god, we've hit our next milestone, which was $8,500.
Amazing.
So there's been a couple of potions thrown.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll get to that. I'll ask the producer. I think I've got a message from the producer. 3 potions for Dr. Christine Brown. And sorry, Dr. Christine Brown, I got the math wrong. You actually had 5 the first time, so you have 5. Take the 5 potions now. I had said 3 the first time, and you only rolled 3, but you actually had 5. So the 2 I didn't give you the first time, you're now going to be rolling here. If that's that's on me.
So how many? Sorry, how many potions am I rolling total?
5. 5.
5. Okay.
5. Yeah. 10d4 plus 10.
Okay.
Halved. Yeah.
Okay.
The word is just honk honk.
Honk honk.
So that's 37 halved to
19.
19. Cool. And I also for each.
Yeah.
So 19. Cool. And for each one, I also heal an extra 5 because of remarkable recovery. So that's an extra 25.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So 62.
All right. Cool.
Was the 19 plus 25?
It wasn't 19. It was, what was it?
Because it was 37 total. So
sorry,
halved.
Yeah, sorry, that's it's me.
Yeah.
I was looking at the number on the screen and I was like, no, okay, that's fine. Sorry.
You're okay. So halved and then extra. Okay, cool. So this is our last turn.
Yes, so it's your last turn.
And this is, once again, so boring. But I'm going to drink my greater healing potion.
Yep.
That's
44 plus 4. And that's just 16 plus, that's 20, another 20 HP.
Yep. So as my bonus action. So 12,
no, if it's your bonus action, you have to roll for it.
17. Yep. So I just rolled 12.
Okay.
Plus 4 is 16, and then plus 5, so that's 21. Healing.
No, especially they're not. They dropped their earth elemental on the last.
Yep. And then got power word killed. And then I'm going to cast healing word on myself. Cure wounds on myself at 5th level.
Counter spell.
How many spell points, spell slots you got? My God.
I have 5 total spell slots. But I have some of those. My other big ones were Mystic Arcanums, so they didn't rely on a spell slot.
All right. Gosh, I wish I had counter spell.
It's so good.
All right.
I've never used it before.
Counter spell.
Counter spell.
Counter spell. I love it.
There's
Okay.
a moment, Dr. Christine Brown, as you again, you're drenched in these potions, just a swath of them. Like a couple of birds, just a couple of like small little songbirds, just come down and drop them on you. There's a little squirrel who like puts one in your pocket and like this one there, and like the crowd are chucking them at you. You feel this surge of energy and this push to keep going, and then you pull the magic up, and again you just hear as Arlecchino casts another counter spell, again waggling his greater ion.
He's jingling the whole time, and yeah, a bit of paper's still there.
I love it. I can't use any of my D8s for any healing, can I?
You can use a D8 on your potion. It's any roll on a turn, so you can roll a D8 here.
Sorry, I have not used like any of my D8s. Can I use it for the last time I rolled for healing as well? So like the last time I got potions?
No, it's one D8 plus. Oh no, that's if it was like the last round. That's a big retcon.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yep. That's all good. All right, cool. So I'll just roll my extra D8. Then, which I got a 7. All right, cool.
Okay.
So that is my turn done.
There's just this everybody's kind of waiting to see what happens next, and a blast of an air horn goes off and the arena freezes, like time stops. Can both of you please DM me on Discord your current HP with your max, so blank out of blank, and I'm gonna do some terrible math.
Scary.
And there's a drum roll, like the audience are like stamping their feet, clapping their hands, and there is a small little kobold band who are in from the local high school who are like drumming along. In this, a procession of all the other combatants come out. Jesus, looking at this, it's insane. Okay, as they all kind of line up, you see champions from across the realms all come out wearing laurels. Your supporters are in their droves. A small podium begins to rise out of the ground. There isn't a first place for anybody. It's just a space for everybody to stand as a champion in this arena. The others all watch on expectantly as Declan cripplingly tries to do math. I teach media studies.
Math is hard.
Yeah.
Math is hard.
So bear with me as I try to narratively describe a scene and do math, and my brain only works for one of these. Okay. In this, a hush falls over the crowd. Oh my god. Everything goes dark. And with only 7% of a difference, the arena lights up, and standing in the middle of the platform next to everybody else, holding a trophy, Arlecchino. 97% of their HP versus 90.
That's so close.
Insane. Absolutely incredible plays by the pair of you in what was the most... My stomach is in bits. I'm just telling you both right now, my stomach is just roiling. Phenomenal. Dr. Christine Brown's name is called. A laurel is wrapped over their shoulders. All of our champions are decorated and honored. In the sky, names start to flash up, and with each champion's name just echoed out, people are on their feet. There's a lot of people with wings cawing about Bob the Hawk. There's a bunch of... They look like cultists, and everyone's a bit kitschy of them, going raga draga, raga draga, raga draga. It's insane. There's golden-haired twunks trying to throw their phone numbers at Thessing. There's a bunch of very angry people from PETA here to protest what we did to horses. And then there's just a moment where there's silence, and then Arlecchino's name flashes up in lights. D8 DungeonMania champion 2025. I've said it before our break. I've said it at the start. I know Emily said it. $8,541 raised in just for this match and stuff. That is an incredible amount of money raised by a handful of people pushing their characters, engaging with the community, all of it going to Project Hope. It's going to be a hectic, chaotic, manic 2 days of games. Hexes and Vexes are in full swing. I think there's a donation for Get Spicy. I don't know what that is. I don't want to ask. We're going to find out when we raid that channel in a second. I want to thank everybody for their involvement. Our phenomenal producers, Justina, Amber, Louise, our guest DMs, Ben. I want to thank everybody over at the Hexes and Vexes and down in Australia for getting behind all of this. Y'all are wrecked. Like this is some of the most insane role playing I've ever done. So I want to thank everybody, but I do want to thank and applaud Alex and Soph for that match. That was what a way to end it.
That was so tense. My God.
Yep. Yeah, that was amazing.
I was
Thank you
scared.
so much.
Your eyes stone.
Yeah.
I was because I was like, oh, let's pop off some good stuff at the beginning, and you just sucked it up.
Yep.
I'm like,
before I let you go, we have our winner. We had decided at the start that we would be keeping an eye on donations and stuff for characters, not necessarily stuff for during matches, but for character building and so on. So while we want to acknowledge the efforts of everybody, there's somebody who their nan got involved, and I know Mams got involved, and I know friends and coworkers got involved, but someone's nana, like, oh, I don't know, maybe the nana plays D&D. I don't know, maybe she's got a Tabaxi Rogue in the background. But this year we have decided to add an MVP of the tournament, and our MVP for D8 Dungeon Mania this year is Azar. For an incredible amount of donations raised, like an incredible amount. But that $8,541 was a collective group effort. So like we've less than $1,500 to go to the next to 10K.
Amazing.
it's actually crazy. It's so good.
We're going to bounce over to the Hexes and Vexes channel. You Can't Hack With Us is well underway. We have credits that are going to roll up. Don't leave. We're going to raid. So let's go see. Oh God, let's go see what they're doing. Everybody, gird your
I think it's
loins.
gonna be another circus over there. Really,
It
to
is,
be honest.
Yeah, it is. So a big thank you from all of us here at D8 Dungeon. A big thank you from everybody over at Hexes and Vexes. We'll see you over the next 2.5 days. Take care.